Good afternoon and welcome here to the Caleb White Classic here at Pinson Valley High School. And I'm sitting here, Derek Williams, Breezy on the ones and twos, and I got my guy, the host of today's event, Coach Daryl Barber and the Pinson Valley Indians. Coach, how you doing today?
And I'm blessed. I appreciate you all for coming out and supporting this event.
Hey, man, thank you for having us, man. Second year of the event. Everybody knows why we're here, right? It's the tragic ending of the life of a great young man, Caleb White, one of your players who you hold near and dear to your heart. And it is you guys are keeping his legacy alive and honoring him with this event. Kind of talk about how this event came about and what was the beginning thought process behind it.
So once Caleb transitioned, I vowed to keep his name and his legacy alive. And if I was being totally honest, one of my former assistants, like, man, we need to do a tip-off classic. When he said that, I just ran with it. And I was like, man, wow, because I was already doing his visual, talking with the parents, being close with the parents. And I just wanted to do something to keep his name alive. And this is an event that's constantly growing. And I know he's smiling upon us because, with this stage, what he would have done.
Right. And, I would say this. You guys, since that moment, you guys have had an up and down battle here at Pinson. Kind of talk about how you keep your players, your community, your families, your parents, how you keep them all involved and focused on the goal and the task at hand.
For sure, man. We're a very close knit group, anyways. Like I've always said, we go to church together. Last night we locked in and stayed overnight. This is truly a brotherhood, and then it's bigger than basketball. And it was a no-brainer. Caleb was a kid who the community loved, who the state loved. His parents are wonderful, and they've supported me throughout this all. And although it's been hard, we've dealt, with a lot. We had Amari who broke his leg. Caleb transitioned a month later.
Right.
The next year we lose a guy who's possibly going to be an NBA player, and this year with Quay. And I just think our faith and our belief in God and our wholeness as a family has helped us through this process.
That's so awesome. So let's talk about the event, though, Coach. You got some really, really good teams, man. Talk about the process of going into getting all these top-level teams as we sit here and watch Clay and Tarrant play right now. How was it coming about getting these teams to participate in this event?
Well, it started with our JCCA, Jefferson County Coaches Association, myself, Coach Ford at Fairfield, Jones at Midfield, Shades Valley. We all have a group anyway. So I knew those guys were going to be in. And from there, I just reached out to a lot of coaches, and they were definitely wanting to support this event. And we're just going to continue to grow it. We have major sponsors with you guys coming out. Shout out to Amen, Steel City Gators, Joyful News Church. And it's going to grow now. Coming, we're looking at inviting in Charlemagne, for the nation. Right. He's committed. We got Burkett down in Tipton, Georgia. So we're going to bring in some out-of-state teams to continue to grow this event.
Well, and I'm going to tell you like this, Coach. You guys have always been a top-level program, right? So you just named all those players that left, players that passed, and this year with Quay, right? Kind of talk about how it's been since his tragic accident and how it's been around your program and how you've galvanized the community and your program since.
So kind of similar to Caleb's situation, we know what happened to Quay, but 3 days later, we lost arguably one of the best freshmen in the state, towards meniscus in three ways. But, man, that's the community, our administration has supported me, the families of these kids, man. We have a close-knit group of family as well, and they've supported us, and we just have had an outpour of people just coming in and just supporting us, and it helps along the way. And these kids, man, they just buy in, and I just love them to life.
Yeah, man. So let's talk about the season a little bit, Coach. We're at the beginning. This is the tip-off classic. What can we expect this year from a young Pinson Valley team, especially now losing your leader?
Yeah, you're gonna see a different. I won't say different brand of basketball, but we'll have guards on the floor. We don't have anybody over 6'2", so I don't want to hear you all talking all that noise this year because you already know. But these guys are going to compete. It's kind of a next man up mentality, and the good thing I like about these young guys, they really don't know what's going on. They're just out here hooping,
right?
And they're not afraid of the moment. We have 7 sophomores, and Kaylin is a freshman. And our 3 seniors, they have a lot of experience coming off the state's championship game.
Right.
So, man, you're going to see a good brand of basketball. We're going to defend. We're still going to let it fly. But we'll probably run a lot more continuity, and these guys have already bought into that. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited, and I believe we'll be back at the BJC Legacy Arena.
Hey, I love to hear that. So you got a tough matchup today.
For sure.
Yeah.
A
much bigger squad, right? We just had talked about your size in Spain Park with guys 6'5" point guards, right?
Yeah, man.
Kind of talk about how you're gonna approach that game today.
So most time when you host an event, most people are gonna play a team they probably want to win. You know, last year we played Oxford, and this year we're gonna play Spain Park, who's, like I said, they're very big. They got a kid from Buckhorn, and we're working on a new style of defense that I won't say anything about right now.
Okay,
We'll compete, and I'm looking forward to it because right now it's about the last 7 for me. You know, I could have scheduled a cupcake game, but no, I want to play the top teams, and they're very good. And shout out to Coach Black; he does a wonderful job with Spain Park.
And I'm gonna give you some kudos too, because a lot of 6A teams don't want to play other 6A teams, right? That they may have to see down the line somewhere. You just said it. You love being competitive, right? You want to put your guys in situations where they're challenged. How else have you challenged them on and off the floor? I know you said you guys had a lock-in last night. That's something that you do annually, right? Kind of talk about how you're challenging your guys on and off the court.
Just mentally, I play at a fraternity, so I tell these guys a lot of times they're being players and they don't realize it. I'm really hard on them. It's tough love. I'm a defensive type of guy. So if you're going to play defense for me, I'm gonna give it to you on the offensive end. But I challenge them a lot mentally because I want their practices to be a lot harder than their game.
Yeah, man. And Coach, I want to just say thank you. Right, thank you for continuing to keep the name of Caleb White alive.
Yes, sir.
Right, by doing the things that you do. I know you got a mural in the locker room.
Got his picture and jersey.
Hung his jersey in the rafters.
Yeah.
How do you want the guys, the younger guys, like you say, you got a bunch of sophomores, you're playing some freshmen, you got the kids in middle school that are coming up. How are you using Caleb White to let them know this is the standard of Pinson Valley?
That's a great question. To let them know that this kid, he was loyal, for one. He could have left the Fusion with LeBaron and everybody else left.
Right.
He could have left Pinson. Schools were coming at him.
Right.
That kid remained steadfast. Also, the fact that this man would come into the gym at 6 o'clock every morning, his mom is right there. But once he learned how to drive, before he drove, he would get dropped off.
Right.
Once he learned how to drive, he was here every morning at 6 o'clock. So if I could say anything, take away his love for the game, his passion for the game, and how he approached the game, regardless of his size.
Right.
And he was 5'10", 5'11", but he was a dog.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, Greedy came up here for his senior year. Caleb was in the 9th grade.
Man.
And these guys, during COVID, they didn't have to go to school.
For sure.
Him and Caleb were in the gym every single day.
So funny story. It takes B Will to tell this story. You know, Kool-Aid was playing football.
Right.
So I said, man, B, we probably gonna put Caleb on JV, but we'll let him play a little varsity till Kool-Aid come back.
Right.
So after about a week, B was going back and forth. And Greedy, every day it was like Greedy and TC and Greedy and Caleb and JoJo and TC.
Right.
On the matchups. After about a week, B Will looked at me, he said, Bob, I don't know if you're gonna be able to keep young fella on JV.
On JV.
The funniest part of that story is later on, Caleb told me, he said, Coach, I was gonna fake an injury. I wasn't playing JV.
Ooh, that's a dog mentality.
Told me that. Yeah,
that's dog mentality. Like, I'm not gonna go down there because he knew how good he was. And I'm gonna tell you, that year
he won a couple games for us.
Won a couple of games.
Shades Valley, Ramsey, and Gas City on the road.
Big time shots, man.
Yeah.
He made a lot of big shots. So have a kid of that caliber, right? Who was on his way to do great things. We knew he was on his way to be a Division I basketball player, and all of his dreams that he had were out in front of him. What is your message to everybody about fortitude, about staying strong, and about seeing it through?
Because when that kid woke up on that day, he didn't realize it was going to be his last day playing basketball. So to take every day serious and not bull jive, for lack of better words.
Right.
Quay didn't realize that when he left here on that Friday, he would have a tragic accident.
Right.
We have a manager, Braden Herron, who had 10 surgeries on his brain. So what we tell these guys is, man, take every day you wake up as a blessing and go hard and leave it out on the court, because whatever happens, you're not promised tomorrow.
You're not promised tomorrow. And I'm glad you said that, and I'm glad your kids are getting that instilled in them on a daily basis, Coach. Yeah. And we want to say thank you for having us out here today, man. Of course, we know you got to get prepared for your game. It's coming up here real soon. Yeah. So we want to say thank you for sitting down with us. Thank you for having this event, and thank you for keeping the name of Caleb White alive.
Yeah, and I want to say thank you to you all, to our sponsors, iBall Radio, Amen, Birmingham Trophies, and Joyful News Church. And just thank you for these teams that came out here to participate and look forward to get bigger and better.
Indeed, Coach. There you have it, man. Coach Darryl Barber, the head coach of Penton Valley High School, here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. We'll be right back after this. The way up.
All the way up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's condensing so we don't pick up that background noise.
Okay. With you.
I hear music. Yeah.
I hear music.
Jeez. And we're back here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here at Penton Valley High School. And right now I got two special guests on the microphone with me. I got the parents of Caleb White. I'm going to let you guys introduce yourselves to the crowd and to the people of iBall Radio.
Okay, hi, my name is Charlotte White. I am Caleb White's mother.
Hi, I'm Curtis White, and I'm Caleb White's dad.
This is a special moment for me, right? To have you guys sitting down with me. Kind of talk about what this event means to you guys.
Well, for me, we're just excited that Caleb's legacy is still alive and living, and we just thank Coach Barber and the school for allowing this to take place. And we're just overwhelmed with gratitude for that everybody is still coming out and still Caleb is having an impact on them.
Yeah, the participation has been off the chain today, and it just means a lot to us to see people still. He's been gone for 2 years now, and for people to still come out and support the way they do, we just appreciate it.
Yeah. So, Ms. White, we know how difficult this time has been, right? Kind of talk about how you've processed this, right, with your family, with the community, and with the Penton Valley family and Coach Barber to make sure that they keep Caleb's name alive.
Now, the way that I process it is a daily struggle. Honestly, we both miss him a lot, so it's a daily struggle. It's hard not having him in the beginning of basketball season. You know, it's a little bit tough for us because, as we all know, Caleb loved basketball.
Yes.
But we appreciate the community and the school and Coach Barber wrapping their arms around us and just making sure that his legacy is alive. That helps us process it better.
So, Curtis, coming out to watch basketball, right? Like, do you watch it the same, right? You know how people ask sometimes, like like my wife passed away about 2 years ago, also, right? And I don't look at teachers the same. You know what I mean? Like when school starts, it gives you something. Like Miss White just said, we're starting the basketball season. How does that make you feel coming into a basketball season?
Well, the level of dedication that it takes, the new generation, he set the blueprint for work ethic,
right,
and really being in the gym. So some of the players now, I don't think they have that same tenacity that I would like to see, but there's some good players that came up under Caleb who's trying to follow him in his footsteps. And we're very connected with all the kids. As you know, I'm a referee, so I get a chance to see a lot of the players. But there's a lot of upcoming talent. I just like to see that talent work just as hard as he did. And I tell them.
Right. And Ms. White, I want you to just talk about your baby, right? Just tell the world who he was. We saw him on the basketball court, right? Tell him who he was off the court.
Oh goodness. So Caleb, everybody knows Caleb as an athlete, phenomenal athlete, but he was a phenomenal person. Caleb was loyal. Caleb had a sense of humor. He was very generous, very generous. We learn all the time, he would take this one home, or he gave this one a shirt, or he gave somebody some shoes or some jewelry. And there are things that we find out that we just did not know.
Yeah, so y'all know I had the brief time with Caleb when Greedy was here.
Yeah.
Caleb was in the 9th grade. He was a young kid then, right? And I'm gonna tell you something that I recognized about him was his personality. Right? You didn't see it was not many freshmen till this day that have come up to me and have a conversation and just not, hey, what's up, coach, but actually talk. Curtis, kind of talk to that part of how that young man was of being, hey, I'm here and I'm not afraid to be who I am.
Well, a lot of people wouldn't know this, but me and Caleb had a lot of fights. We had a lot of fights because we were the same, and a lot of our views were the same. So Caleb's gonna look you eye to eye, man to man. He's gonna stand on what he feels. All of that made him who he was. So there was a balance between him and his mom. So he had really the best of both worlds. The toughness from me, the nurturing from his mom, and he was just raised the right way. And we were just so proud of him. Not even a lot of people don't know about his off the court thing. So there's a lot of people that he touched, and they're here today, and they're here today to tell their stories about their relationship with Caleb. So that's why it doesn't really surprise me that a lot of the kids come up to me and talk to me, because I know what type of person.
And let's not forget, he was a good, very good student as well.
Right.
That was him.
And we just talked about that. We all knew him as the basketball player, but we knew he was on his way to play Division I college basketball. And not only him, but your other son. He was a 4.0 student, right? Kind of talk about how it is having those brainiacs in the house with you.
Oh goodness!
And the fights, I'm pretty sure the fights were serious.
Now you know what, those two love each other. They do, and Cameron misses him as well. It was not easy because I was the one that was really into the academics, and so in order to play basketball, you absolutely had to get your work
right,
and it came first. So basketball was a privilege. The first priority was education, and it still is. And Cameron will be graduating in May. He's at Tennessee State on a full scholarship.
That's so awesome. Talk about how you see the big brother, Cameron. What do you see the Caleb in him? I know every day you look at him and it's like, oh, I can only imagine what Caleb would have said at this point. Can I talk about that dynamic in the household that's actually missing?
Well, I think they're very different. Cameron is a little bit more laid back. Caleb is more boisterous.
Yeah.
But without Cameron, there probably wouldn't be a Caleb the way he was, because they got to play off of each other nonstop. And if I can beat my big brother, I can beat any of you guys.
Right. And talk about, they got to play a year together, right?
Yeah.
How was it seeing them on the court together?
That was awesome.
Magical.
That was awesome.
Magic. I wish Cameron would have come earlier. I think his play fit Coach Barber's style, and we were just a big fan of Coach Barber. I had to tell you this story. So at the time, Cameron was going to Ramsey,
right?
And Caleb, it was time for Caleb to go to high school. And Caleb just straight up told me, I'm playing for Coach Barber.
Mm.
And I said, wait a minute, you don't tell me. But it was a great move. It was a great fit. His personality was similar to mine. I never had to I never had to get involved with Coach Barber. I just love the way he handles him. And it was just a great move for him.
And Miss White, watching your baby on the floor, how exciting was it to see him play basketball?
You know, I really love to see Caleb's confidence. I remember we were playing here one day and he shot the ball and I guess he just assumed that it was going in. He turned around and just slapped his brother 5 like I know it's going in there. So yeah, it was a little bit of cockiness, but I enjoyed it because he was so confident and he loved it.
Yes. Yes, and instilling that love in him, that had to come from these two that are sitting next to me. And I want to tell you guys, thank you for raising such a great man. Thank you for being here and continuing to be around the program and to keep his legacy alive here at Pinson Valley. And I just want to let y'all know, this is me personally. I love you guys. I think you're a great family. I've watched y'all from afar. I've been up close, and I want to say you guys raised a great young man. And thank you for blessing the world with him.
Well, thank you.
We appreciate you having us. Appreciate you coming. Because you don't have to do this. We appreciate your participation.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Well, there you have it, people. The Whites, the beautiful parents of Caleb White. And that's why we're here at the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here at Pinson Valley High School. We'll be right back with you here on iBall Radio and iBallRadio.com. Moon. Second free throw is on the way. It's up. And it rattles out no good. 4 straight missed free throws by Warren Moon. Still a 5-4 basketball game. 5:54 left in here in the first quarter. Reddick on the dribble. Over to Hudson. Hudson. Over to Dawson. Dawson with it. Throws it to Reddick in the corner. Reddick swings it to Green. Green to Hudson. Now Reddick with it. Jab step. And he turns it over. He was expecting for a guy to flare out, and he didn't. And it's a turnover for the Yellow Jackets. Hillcrest basketball. They throw it into number 3, Jacob Williams. Jacob Williams bringing it across half court. Dribble handoff with Woolley. Woolley kicks it over to Andrews. Andrews up top to Moon. Moon makes a move. Floater in the lane. Short, no good. Rebound, Hillcrest up and in by number 5, Yvonne White with the basket. Yellow Jackets get it across quickly. Hudson on the penetration. Good drop off the Green. Green misses the layup. Ball out of bounds off McAdory. Great penetration and dish that time by Sean Ryan Hudson. However, Denver Green was unable to complete the basket. Hillcrest basketball, 4:56 here in the first quarter. Downhill, missed layup. Warren Moon with the rebound, and then he puts it in. Finally gets one to go in for Warren Moon. McAdory quickly up the court. Quick three-point shot, no good. Off the rim. Rebound by Hillcrest. Pushed up by Andrews. Andrews finds Moon underneath. Moon with a mismatch, goes up, jump hook, and a basket by Warren Moon. Back-to-back baskets now by Warren Moon. McAdory with the basketball over to Reddick in the corner. Puts it on the floor, crossover move, pull-up jump shot, off the rim, no good. Rebound for Hillcrest. Hillcrest up the floor quickly, over to Andrews. Andrews Euro step, throws it up, no good. Rebound by Reddick on the fast break. 2-on-1, goes over and it's blocked. And it's kept alive. Great play there by Jacob Williams on the defense. Up the court and in a drop off to Jaden Woolley. And that's a timeout by McAdory. 7-0 run here by Hillcrest in this first quarter. 12-5, 3:46 left in the first quarter. Full timeout by McAdory. We'll stay here with you through this timeout. Great atmosphere and event here today at the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here at Pinson Valley High School.
Yeah, Coach Barber really did his thing.
Yeah, he did a great job putting this event together. We got a really high-level game being played right now in the first quarter between Hillcrest and McAdory. 2 teams in 6A who look to make some noise in their respective areas. I think Hillcrest might have moved up to 7A. I'm not sure. Let me double-check that. But or they might have moved down from 7A a couple of years ago. I know they moved classifications here recently.
Okay.
Coming back out of timeout, the McAdory basketball. Swing, pass over to Reddick. Reddick in the corner, drives baseline, spins out of it, kicks it back up the top. Over to Hudson. Hudson back to Dawson. Dawson penetrates. Reddick cuts back door, goes 1-on-1, gets baseline. Great pass out to Reddick. 3-ball on the way. Off the rim. Rebound to Hillcrest. Throws it up to Williams. Williams pushes it up the court. Great head fake and under control play there by Ivan White as he lays it in. 14-5 here in the first quarter. Hillcrest leads. Man-to-man defense from Hillcrest right now. Oh, great penetration kick, but it's blocked from behind by Woolley. Up again, and the layup is missed by number 20, Nick Wiley missed a layup from underneath. Jacob Williams pushing it up for Hillcrest. Over to Dawson. Dawson back to Williams. Looking inside to Moon. Moon back outside to Williams. Foul on the play. Who they call a foul on? Oh, foul is called on number 4, Darian Reddick. That's his second personal foul. Checking in for McAdory is number 3, Trey Baker, replacing Reddick with the 2 early fouls. That's going to hurt them because Reddick is a big part of their offense. The Calhoun College commit, Darian Reddick, in early foul trouble. Jump hook made there by Hillcrest by number 22, Woolley. Drive baseline, but it's blocked by Hillcrest. Thrown up to Dawson. Dawson on the downhill, gets it back, throws it away, picked up by McAdory. Hudson brings it up. Over to Dawson. Dawson kick it to the corner. And a 3-ball is good by number 20, Nick Wiley with the knockdown 3. 16-8, 153 here left in the first quarter. Hillcrest basketball, full court press from McAdory. Woolley with it, looking up, gets it up to Williams. Oh, great offense there. Good pass inside from number 10, Jordan Simmons. And a great layup by number 23, Miles Madden, puts it in for McAdory as they take a 10-point lead. Excuse me, for Hillcrest as they take a 10-point lead. McAdory with the basketball. Up top with it is Hudson. Hudson over to Baker. Baker swings it. Dawson with it. Swings it up top to Emerson. Emerson, they're looking to get Hudson in one of those corners as they're running him back and forth. Great penetrating kick. Again, another 3 from the corner by number 20, Nick Wiley, with back-to-back 3-pointers here in this first quarter. That is much needed offense right now for McAdory as they have been struggling on the offensive end, still trailing by 7 with 47 seconds left here in the first quarter. Williams up top with it. We're not playing with the shot clock today. Williams up top with it, being guarded by Baker. Baker's tightly guarding Williams, 3-on-3. Go from where number 3. Williams to Dawson. Dawson up top, gets it back to Williams. Gamble, but it leaves Dawson open. He doesn't rush, but he throws it away. Great steal by Baker. He gets downhill, tries to get to the basket, has it blocked, swings it over. Wiley for another 3, and it's short this time. Rebound to Hillcrest. They throw it away. 1 second to go. Pull up shot at the buzzer, and it's short. No good, and that will do it for the first quarter of action here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic from Pinson Valley High School as Hillcrest leads McAdory 18-11. You're listening to the iBall Radio Game of the Week here on iBall Radio and iBallRadio.com. We'll be right back after this. Technical foul on Hillcrest as we are back here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here at Pinson Valley High School. Number 32 checks into the game, and he was not recorded in the book. So it was a technical foul on Hillcrest. Number 1, Hudson went to the line for 2 technical free throws, made the first, missed the second. We're at a 18-12 ball game here starting the second quarter. McAdory basketball here. Started the second quarter. Hudson has it up top. Over to Amerson. Swings it to Wiley. And Wiley throws it away. Turnover by McAdory. Substitution for Hillcrest. Into the game is number 10, Jordan Simmons, replacing number 23, Miles Madden. Jacob Williams with the basketball, crossing half court. Throws it over to Moon. Moon to Simmons. To Williams. Down screen. And a turnover by number 5, Ivan White, on the fast break. And it's a blocking foul on Jacob Williams. Great defense and transition to offense there by McAdory as number 5, Ivan White picks up the loose ball, gets the steal, and pushes it all the way up court and gets the blocking foul on Jacob Williams, his first personal foul. First free throw is up and good for Braden Dawson. 18-13 game. Substitution for Hillcrest. Into the game is number 2, Jakari Andrews, replacing number 5, Ivan White. Second free throw is up and good for Braden Dawson. 18-14 game, 7:24 here in the second quarter. Hillcrest basketball. Full court pressure by McAdory. Full court man-to-man. Now they back out of it. Jacob Williams getting downhill, beats him off the dribble, crosses half court, sets up the offense. Ball swung. Oh, great play. Great block there by number 1, Sean Ryan Hudson with the big-time block. Wiley with another corner 3. And that was all the way in and pops out. Rebound by Warren Moon. Over to Williams. Williams in transition. Goes behind his back. Crossover. Gets to the middle, but is stripped and is knocked off his leg. Another great defensive play by McAdory. That time, Sean Ryan Hudson with the quick hands to knock it off of Jacob Williams' leg. Turnover by Hillcrest. 6:46 here in the second quarter. 18-14. Great cut, great pass, and 1. Basket goes in right there for Andrew Flowers with a great set ran by McAdory. Going to the line to try to complete the three-point play is number 24, Andrew Flowers. Free throw is up and no good. Swing. McAdory goes to a zone defense. Step through by number 2. Strong move by Jakari Andrews on the inside. Interesting there. The man-to-man has been working and got them back in the game, but Coach P decided to go with the zone that time. And Hillcrest was able to get it inside and get the quick layup. Man-to-man defense by Hillcrest. McAdory swinging it around. Dribble handoff. And a foul is called on number 3, Jacob Williams. That's his second personal foul. Mass substitutions for Hillcrest. Kick out on by McAdory. 3 ball is up and no good. Rebound fought for, and it's out of bounds off McAdory. I think that's why they got the technical foul, number 32. I don't have 32 on my roster. I think that's why the technical foul was called on Hillcrest. I will have to get his name to let you guys know who number 32 is for Hillcrest. Shot is up by Woolley. 3-point is no good. Ball is tipped around, out of bounds off McAdory. Hillcrest retains possession. Swing it. Ball's thrown in. Woolley with it up top. Swing. Now Woolley has it inside. Little jump hook. Puts it up and in. Jaden Woolley with the 2-point basket just then. 22-16. Hillcrest leads. Nice screen and roll. And there's a foul. Great play. Foul on number 12. Jackson Killens. His first personal foul. Team fourth. 4 quick fouls here in this quarter by Hillcrest. Next one will put McAdory in the penalty. Quick 3-pointer on the way, and it's no good by Hudson. Rebound to Woolley. He pushes it up full speed. No one stops the basketball. And a foul is called on the play. Foul is on number 5. Foul's on Dawson. His first personal foul. Ball to Hillcrest underneath. Thrown in. Into the game for Hillcrest, number 00, Kamari Smith. He has the basketball right now on the right wing, directing traffic, looking, swings it over to Woolley. Woolley drives baseline. Kicks it back up top, but he throws it away. Hudson with the steal, full speed downhill, lays it up and in. Great move there by Sean Ryan Hudson with the 2 to cut that lead to 4 now. And then Ryan Hudson with another great steal, behind the back dribble, downhill again, puts it up and he's fouled. Great defensive pressure turned to offense in the last 2 sequences by Sean Ryan Hudson. Big time play as he will go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw for Hudson is up and good. Into the game for McAdory is Reddick, replacing number 5, Braden Dawson. Also, Hillcrest has multiple substitutions. Second free throw is up and good for Hudson. 22-20. 4:26 here in the second quarter. Full court pressure by McAdory, making it tough right now for Hillcrest to get into their offense. Jacob Williams swings over to Woolley. 2-3 zone right now by McAdory. It's tipped from behind, and it goes off the leg of a McAdory player, and the ball will stay with Hillcrest. Substitution on the floor for number 23. Cortez Davison is replaced by number 15, Dylan Scott. Foul on the play. Darian Reddick just checks back in the game and picks up a quick foul. That is his 3rd personal foul. First free throw up for Moon is no good. He is 0 for 5 from the free throw line right now in this basketball game. Warren Moon has to lock in and get concentrated at the line. Next free throw is off. He's currently 0 for 6 from the line. That is 6 big misses from the free throw line here in the first half for Hillcrest in only a 2-point game. Drive to the middle. Shot is up. No good. Fight for the rebound, and a jump ball is called. Possession arrow to Hillcrest. Substitution for Hillcrest into the game is number 2. Jakari Andrews replacing number 22, Jayden Woolley. Andrews with the basketball. 2-1-2 full court press for McAdory right now. Get it up to Dawson. Dawson, good. Three-pointer. Rebound by Jacob Williams for Hillcrest. He pushes it up to Andrews. Andrews lefty up. No good. Gets his own rebound. Goes up and in. Goes up again and puts it back in for Jakari Andrews. Of course, McAdory quick to it. Right back up the court. Hudson passes it over. Got it in down low. Number 10, he kicks it back out. Green kicks it back out to number 24 with a big-time 3 for Andrew Flowers. 3-point game. Great pass by Andrews, but it's turned over by Madden. Great pass up and finished by number 15, Dylan Scott. However, a great pass on the fast break by Trey Breaker. Little bit of chaos right now for Hillcrest as they were a little out of sync offensively. Quick timeout called by Hillcrest. We are here. McAdory is cut into this lead, 26-25, 2:04 left here in the second quarter. Very back and forth game right now. A lot of energy. And I would say this. McAdory changed the dynamic of this game when they started pressuring the basketball full court. They've changed up their defenses several times. They went to a 2-1-2. You've seen them in a full court man-to-man. Just giving Hillcrest different looks consistently, so it makes them think about what they want to do, what they need to do offensively. And it's kind of thrown them off. But here, I got to say, Sean Ryan Hudson is playing very well right now for McAdory. Their best player and Calhoun commit, Darian Reddick, is in foul trouble. He came back in with 2 personal fouls in the second quarter, and within 10 seconds, he had picked up his third foul.
Right.
Now, he's probably out of the game until the second half, and it's just interesting to see how Coach P is going to go about this going forward, knowing that his best player is out of the game right now in foul trouble.
Right.
Here we are, back from timeout. McAdory in a 2-3 zone. Hillcrest basketball. Getting ready to pitch it in is Dawson. Dawson throws it, and a travel is called on number 32. Okay. McAdory basketball. Swing. And it's a steal by Dawson on the fast break. He goes up, lays it up and in. Big time steal and finish right there by number 5, Ivan White. McAdory swinging it around up top to number 23, Cortez Davidson. He kicks it over. Great penetration down the lane. However, layup is missed by Dawson. Pushing it up for Hillcrest is number 32. Swings it over to Andrews. Andrews, the lefty floater, puts it up. No good. Fight for the rebound. McAdory comes up with it. Pushing it up. Now is Braden Dawson over to Baker. Baker goes up. No foul call. Misses the layup. And now they call a foul on Baker. Trying to reach in. These referees are really letting them play in the transition. That was a lot of contact on that play. No foul was called. However, you got to go up to finish it. You can't expect a foul call, especially in this. You got to be strong with the basketball and make sure you're going up to finish and not looking for a call. Hillcrest basketball right now, 1:10 left in the second quarter, 28-25. Hillcrest leads. McAdory comes out in the 2-3 zone. Great set called by Hillcrest, and a foul is called. A foul is called on the play as Woolley puts it in, and it's caught, and it's also gets a foul on the play, so he will head to the line for one shot to complete a 3-point play. So loud in the gym, you didn't even hear the whistle blown. To the line for one free throw is Woolley. It is up, no good. Fight for the rebound. And the ball goes over to McAdory. McAdory brings it up. Almost stolen. And now it is stolen. Kicked up. Great move. Great pass. Beautiful move and pass that time by number 5, Ivan White, over to Jaden Woolley, who finished it and completes the play. Great backdoor pass. Throws it up. Another good pass there by number 5, Brayton Dawson, as he gets it back door to Sean Ryan Hudson. Hudson is fouled on the play, and he will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Great action here in this game between schools that are not too far apart from each other. First free throw for Hudson is up and no good. 32-25, 30.4 seconds here left in the half. Substitution in for McAdory. Out is number 20, Nick Wiley. Into the game is number 12, Marquise Amerson. Second free throw for Hudson is up and good. Hillcrest gets the basketball. Pushing it up is number 32. I got to get his name. He wasn't in the book. Over to Woolley. They pull it out. Looking for the last shot. McAdory stays in the 2-3 zone. 9 on the clock. Woolley, they get the pass on the inside. He goes up. Killings goes up, has it blocked. And it's no good. And that will do it for the first half of basketball here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. Great first half of action, Breezy. 32-26.
Yep.
I think the major story of the first half is Darian Reddick with 3 personal fouls in that first half.
Real early. Too early.
This is going to really show what can they do to make sure they ensure that he is on the basketball court. They are a much better basketball team when he's on the court.
Right.
How can Coach P for McAdory maneuver to make sure he can get Darian Reddick in situations where he can stay on the floor? He hasn't been effective in this game. I think he only has 5 points so far. He knocked down an early 3, got another basket going to the bucket. However, they're only down 6 points right now.
Right.
With Darian Reddick being in foul trouble. So with that being said, that McAdory's playing a very good basketball game right now. Just curious to see what adjustments both teams make coming out of the locker room to see who's going to prevail in that second half and get this W here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here at Pinson Valley High School. You're listening to the iBall Radio Game of the Week right here on iBall Radio and iBallRadio.com. We'll be right back after this. And we're back here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here at Pinson Valley High School. iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com. Derek Williams here with my guy Breezy on the ones and twos. And a little halftime update for McAdory. Leading scorers, number 1, Sean Ryan Hudson has 6 points. Also with 6 points is number 20, Nick Wiley, who hit 2 huge threes in that first half. Also in the scoring column, Cortez Davis with 5 points. And Darian Reddick only had 3 points, hitting that first 3-pointer. But like I say, he's been strapped with foul trouble the entire first half. And also in the scoring column is number 5, Braden Dawson, number 10, Denver Green, and number 15, Dylan Scott, each with 2. For Hillcrest, leading scorer right now, Jayton Woolley with 10 huge points. Also in the scoring column, Kamari Andrews has 6. Warren Moon also has 6, but he went 0 for 6 from the free throw line in that first half. And also with 6 points is number 5, Ivan White, and number 23, Miles Manning, rounds out the scoring for Hillcrest with 4 points. Hillcrest leads it right now, 32-26. We'll be right back from the iBall Radio Game of the Week here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here at Pinson Valley High School. After this, you're listening to us and watching on iBall Radio and iBallRadio.com and the iBall Radio YouTube page. We'll be right back with the second half after this. And we're back here for second half action. McAdory with the basketball. Quick 3-pointer by Hudson is off the rim. Rebound by Jacob Williams. Over to Woolley. Woolley over to Andrews. Andrews slow step Euro, and he lays it up and in. Great move there from the lefty by Jakari Andrews as he puts it in for the first basket of the second half. Getting to the middle for McAdory. Puts it up. Is Dawson off the rim, no good, but the ball is stolen by Hudson. However, it's knocked out of bounds. Basketball will go back to Hillcrest. (34-26) early here in the third quarter. Williams with the basketball up top. He swings it over to White. White inside to Moon, out to Woolley for 3. He misses everything, but however, Moon gets the rebound, and he's fouled on the play, and he will go back to the free throw line to shoot 2 foul shots where he has been struggling all game long, going 0 for 6 in the first quarter. That foul is on number 10, Green, his second personal foul, first team foul. Moon with the first free throw is up, and he gets one to go. Finally, Moon gets a free throw to drop as he, like I mentioned, was 0 for 6 in the first half. Gets the first one here in the second half to fall. Getting ready, takes his dribble. Second free throw is up and good. Those 2 free throws look really good from Warren Moon on that. You could tell he went into the locker room and changed his focus and is like, hey, I got to start making these free throws. But those 2 free throws give Hillcrest a 10-point lead right now over McAdory. One thing you see right now coming out of halftime for McAdory, Coach P does not start Darian Reddick with the 3 personal fouls. He comes out in the third quarter with him on the bench. I wonder how long can he leave Darian Reddick on the bench before this game gets out of hand. Good head fake by Hudson. Kick over, right back to Hudson. Somebody has to want to shoot the basketball. Between Hudson and Dawson that time, they were playing pitch and catch with each other. However, somebody has to take initiative and be confident and pull up and take that shot. Dawson with the basketball on the left wing, dribbles to the hole, has it blocked by Andrews. Ball is picked up by Williams, thrown ahead to White. White with the head fake again. Great put in by Ivan White. That is his second time on a fast break playing off of 2 feet and being comfortable and patient and laying it in against pressure. Hudson on the left wing, great pass, almost stolen away. Great hustle there by Woolley. Great anticipation, however, is called with the personal foul. Foul on Woolley. I think that's his first personal foul. Great pass over to Hudson for 3, and he knocks it down. Big 3-point basket there by Hudson as he knocks it down. A much-needed basket for McAdory as they needed to get off the schneid here in the second half. Ivan White bringing it up against pressure. Great defense there by Brayton Dawson. White over to Woolley. Woolley throws it into Williams. He has it knocked away. Strip. And great defense that time by number 3, Trey Baker, sneaking in behind Warren Moon and tying up the basketball. Possession hour stays with Hillcrest. Jacob Williams in the corner. Jump stop, puts it up, no good. Rebound by Hudson. Pushing it up. Over to Dawson. Dawson with a pull-up 3-ball in transition. No good. Big-time rebound by Woolley. On the fast break, it's Andrews. Slows it down again, and he finishes with the left hand. Great move there by Jakari Andrews. How long can Darian Riddick sit on the bench? McAdory with the basketball inside. Outside to Hudson. Hudson looking for a screen. He gets off, but he's stripped of the basketball. Thrown up to Woolley. Can he catch up to it? And no, he steps out of bounds. Andrews put a little bit too much on that basketball in front of Woolley. And here, just be honest with you, Breezy.
Yeah.
They got a smaller court here in
right.
in Pinson Valley. This is not a 94 by 50. So
Hey.
if this was a regular size, he might have called up to that basketball. However, here he wasn't able to. But it's a turnover. McAdory basketball. 4:36 left in the third quarter. 40-29. Hillcrest leads. McAdory with it up top. Dawson out top between the circles. Guarded by Williams. Over to Reddick, who's back in the basketball game. Can he get it going offensively? He hadn't been playing a whole lot in this game. So can he get it going? Good move inside by number 12, Marquise Amerson, as he is fouled. And will go to the line to shoot 2. Amerson at the line, takes his dribbles, spins the basketball. First free throw's up and no good. Second free throw on the way for Amerson. It's up. Back rim, no good. Fight for the rebound. Tipped around, picked up by Amerson. He gets it back, puts up a rebound. No good, gets his own rebound, goes up again, and he misses the layup. However, he is fouled and will go back to the free throw line for 2 more free throws. Foul on Hillcrest is number 10, Simmons. 3rd team foul. First foul on Simmons. Free throw up by Amerson is good. Knocks it down. After missing 2, getting back to the free throw line and being able to step to the line and knock the next one down is big. Big time for Marquise Amerson. Second free throw on the way. Up, no good. Rebound by Woolley. Over to Williams. Full court press by McAdory. And Hillcrest breaks it easily up, and he's blocked, and a foul is called on the play on number 10, Denver Green. Great finish that time by number 10, Jordan Simmons for Hillcrest, as he gets the basket to go in and will head to the line to try and complete the three-point play. Foul was on number 10, Denver Green, his third personal foul, second team foul on McAdory, 42-30, exactly 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Free throw is up and good by Simmons. 13-point game. Hillcrest leads. Offense being ran by McAdory, swinging it around. Dawson on the penetration, throws it underneath to Amerson. Amerson up, and he misses another layup. However, he is fouled again and will go back to the line to shoot 2 more free throws. These would be really huge buckets if Amerson were able to get some of these three-point plays to connect. He's missed 3 point-blank range layups. However, he's been fouled on all 3, and all 3 of them could have easily been 3-point plays. However, he goes to the line to shoot 2. The first one is up and no good. He is now struggling from the free throw line. These points are huge right now. Being down 13, he has to start knocking down these free throws if McAdory wants to get back in this basketball game. Getting ready for the second free throw. Amerson takes his dribble, spins the basketball. Free throws up and good. 43-31, 12-point game, 3:41 left in the third quarter. Ball is thrown up, press is broken. Great drive down the middle, but the shot is followed right there by Jaden Woolley. Darian Reddick trying to get going offensively. He's going to have to get going offensively. Here he is right on cue with a three-pointer. However, it's short. Rebound by Hillcrest. Over to Jacob Williams. Jacob Williams pushing it up. Finds Warren Moon on a fast break. Warren Moon is fouled and won. And he puts it in. Great finish there by Warren Moon as he earns another trip to the free throw line, looking to complete the three-point play. Foul is on number 12, Amerson. His first personal foul. Substitution in for McAdory. In for Amerson is number 24, Andrew Flowers. Warren Moon to the free throw line, and he completes the three-point play. After going 0 for 6 in the first half on the free throw line, Warren Moon has made his last 3 free throws. Way to adjust and make things happen there for the big man, number 4, Warren Moon for Hillcrest. 48-31, starting to get some separation here for Hillcrest. McAdory with the basketball. Darian Reddick on the left wing with it. Drives to the hole, kicks it out. Hudson up top. He tries to split the double team and is stripped. Up to Jacob Williams on the fast break. Spin move by Jacob Williams, and he finishes the layup. Great move there by Jacob Williams with the spin move and finish on fast break. 19-point game, 50-31, 2:35 here left in the third quarter. McAdory seems to be a little out of sync right now, and they turn it over again. It's thrown up to Jaden Woolley. Woolley with the spin, turns, finds Jakari Andrews. Andrews with the crossover, goes up, and he travels with the basketball. McAdory with the basketball. Darian Reddick trying to get downhill, kicks it out. He's going to have to start looking for a shot. There he is, gets down, and he lays it up and in. Great move there by Darian Reddick, the Calhoun commit. Ivan White drives baseline, and he puts it up and in. Great move by Ivan White. Reddick with the basketball in the corner. And they call him for a travel. Darian Reddick is called for a travel, but you like to see that. You like to see him stepping up his aggression right now, trying to get the points on the board, knowing his team is behind and needs to get points in a hurry. Hillcrest basketball. Jaden Woolley takes it out of bounds, throws it in. to Jackson Killens. Killens bringing it up against pressure. Over to Jacob Williams. He has it up top, being guarded by Hudson. Over to Jakari Andrews. He penetrates, brings it back out. Man-to-man defense right now for McAdory. And there's a turnover picked up by Darian Reddick. Fast break. He lays it up and in. Here comes Hillcrest. Andrews with the big-time spin move and lay in. Right back for McAdory is Reddick. Can he put together some scoring? And almost a turnover, nearly a turnover. It is a turnover. Killens, and it's almost dunked. And what are we calling? Looking for a technical foul. Actually, they call basket interference, offensive basket interference when Jaden Woolley tried to tip back dunk on that play. I thought they were going to call a technical foul for hanging on the rim. However, it was several people up under him. And to protect the player, he had to hang on the rim unless he could have been seriously injured on that play. Here we are, back pushing it up. McAdory basketball, 54-35, 43 seconds left here in the third quarter. Hudson with it on the right wing, guarded by Williams. Hudson gets downhill, beats him, throws up the floater, and it's up and good off the glass for Ryan Hudson, Sean Ryan Hudson. Hillcrest back with the basketball. Man-to-man defense for McAdory, 20 seconds left in the quarter. Great defense, steal by Hudson. He's on the fast break, lays it up and in. Great move and steal there by Sean Ryan Hudson. 1 second on the clock. Andrews, three ball off the glass, no good. And that will do it for the third quarter. 54-39. Hillcrest leads McAdory here from the iBall Radio Game of the Week from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here at Pinson Valley High School. You're watching right now on iBall Radio and iBall Radio and iBallRadio.com and the iBall Radio YouTube page. We'll be right back with a message after this. Back for the fourth quarter, 54-39. Hillcrest leads McAdory. Almost a turnover by McAdory. They collect it. Almost slipped. Got to get their feet up on them. Hudson with it on the right wing. Swinging around the perimeter. Looking. They get it over to Wiley. Wiley over to Davidson. Davidson back to Hudson. Hudson goes one-on-one. Back to Davidson. Davidson puts it on the floor. Spin move, puts it up, no good. Fight for the rebound. It's picked up by Hillcrest. Hillcrest throws it out. Jakari Andrews on the fast break, loses the handle, and he travels with the basketball. Jakari Andrews has been doing a very good job in transition with the Luka Doncic slow step, right? He's had a couple of plays where he's slowed it down and got the slow step. He tried it just then. However, he bobbled the basketball and turned it over. Quick three-pointer on the other end by Davidson, which is no good. Picked up by Jakari Andrews, thrown up to Williams. Williams over. Oh, and a bad pass there by Warren Moon, and it goes off the foot of Miles Madden, and a turnover by Hillcrest. Checking in the basketball game for McAdory is number 5, Brayton Dawson. And he has the ball right now on the left wing. He makes a move, gets to the basket, kicks it to the corner for Wiley. Wiley with a knockdown three-pointer. His 3rd corner 3 of the basketball game for Nick Wiley. Cuts the lead down to 12 here in the 4th quarter. Jakari Andrews with the basketball. Out to Jacob Williams. Williams being guarded by Baker. Handoff. And almost another steal by Hudson. Jakari Andrews gets to the lane. Strong move. No good. Up. Fight for the rebound. A loose ball. And a timeout is called by Hillcrest. That was a tough timeout call. It didn't look like he had complete possession of the basketball for them to be able to call that timeout, but coach called a timeout from the sideline, and the referees awarded it. 6:11 here left in the ball game. 54-42. Hillcrest leads McAdory. You're listening to the iBall Game of the Week here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic at Pinson Valley High School, and you're watching this right here on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. Make sure you go get your iBallRadio.com subscription to stay up to date on all things high school basketball here in the state of Alabama for the 2025-2026 seasons. Daily content is dropped on iBallRadio.com. Make sure you go follow us on all our social media at iBall Radio across all platforms. And we are sponsored here by the Glenn Wilson Mortgage Lending Team, powered by Movement Mortgage. Visit them at www.glennwilsonlendingteam.com or give them a call at 334-322-4931. Ball back in with Hillcrest. Strong move on the inside by Warren Moon, and he is fouled on the play by number 3, Trey Baker. That is his 3rd personal foul for Baker. First team foul here in the 4th quarter for McAdory. First free throw for Moon is up and good. Man, he has turned it around here in the second half after going 0 for 6 in the first half. He's now 4 for 4 on free throws in this second half. Getting ready for the second. And I gave him the announcer's jink as he misses it. However, a strong rebound there off the rebound by Jaden Woolley as he gets it and puts it back in for Hillcrest. Can Wiley hit another corner 3? And he does. That is his 4th corner 3 of the ball game as Nick Wiley is single-handedly keeping McAdory in this basketball game. 56-45, 11-point game, 5:46 to go. Substitution on the floor. Looks like Coach P is playing a little offense and defense, trying to get Darian Reddick in the game on offense and out of the game on defense as he's trying to maintain with those 3 personal fouls. I think at this point, you just got to let him play, though. Hillcrest pushing the basketball up. Ivan White with the basketball. Oh, great cut. No good on the layup. However, it's followed up by Warren Moon as he puts it up and in. 58-45, 5:20 left in the 4th quarter. Little weave action right now up top from McAdory. 3 ball on the way from the left wing. No good. Fight for the rebound. It's picked up by Trey Baker. Baker inside to number 24. Andrew Flowers, and he misses the bunny underneath. Rebound picked up by Warren Moon, and it is thrown off a McAdory player. Full timeout right now on the court. 58-45, 4:57 left here in the ball game. You're listening to iBall Radio on iBallRadio.com on the iBall Radio YouTube page. We'll be right back after this. Here we are back from the iBall Radio game of the week. Hillcrest with the basketball and a quick 5-second call and turnover. Unable to get the basketball inbounds. Ball's turned over back to McAdory. McAdory inside. Step back three-pointer is no good. Rebound to Hudson. Hudson throws it out, but it's stolen away by Jaden Woolley, and he bangs it home for number 22. Jaden Woolley with the big-time jam. Kick over to the corner to Nick Wiley. He's been single-handedly keeping McAdory in this basketball game with those corner three-pointers. If they could, they would be smart to find him so he can get a shot up. Oh, great cut, great pass. That's good offense by McAdory. And he knocks down the three-pointer out of the corner for number 24, Andrew Flowers. That was great sharing of the basketball that time by McAdory. And good passes and good team play leads to good baskets. And a foul is called on number 24, Andrew Flowers, as Jakari Andrews hit him with a spin move, went up. Shot was blocked. However, the referee saw contact on the arm and blew the whistle and called the foul. Going to the line to shoot two is number 2, Jakari Andrews. First free throw is up and good for the lefty. Second free throw is on the way. 61-48, 4:10 left in the ball game. Second free throw is up and no good, off back rim. Fight for the rebound, but he steps out of bounds. Foot on the line, trying to save it for McAdory, and Hillcrest retains the basketball. Ball underneath, taking it out for Hillcrest is Ivan White, looking, throws it out. Jacob in the backcourt to Jacob Williams, guarded by Trey Baker. Trey Baker rips it, picks it up, and he's going to the hole. Easy layup, and he lays it up and in. 61-50, 3:55 left. Can McAdory string together a couple stops and get back in this basketball game? Hillcrest settles it down. Oh, if he's hustling, he probably could have got that one. Jaden Woolley with the basketball on the right wing. Screen, picks up his dribble, kicks it over to Ivan White. White has it up top, and he loses the basketball out of bounds, and it's another turnover by Hillcrest. 2 big stops in a row. It looks like Hillcrest is trying to pull back and play a little bit of stall basketball, and you know how I feel about stall basketball, Breezy. Stall basketball loses basketball games. That's why we need a shot clock here in the state of Alabama.
For sure.
Because, listen, nothing good comes out of it. You know what, like I always say, when teams are up and they start running a prevent defense in football.
Yeah.
You know what they say a prevent defense does?
What's that?
It prevents wins. I feel the same about stall game in basketball. It just prevents wins. There's no need to be stalling the basketball. If you have been working this hard to get an 11-point lead here in the fourth quarter, continue to play that way. Don't just try to win the game.
Right.
Take the game.
Take the win.
Take it. Giving McAdory a shot right now. They're running a weave up top. Good crossover by nice move by Hudson, as he lays it up and in, cutting this thing down to under 10, and that's another turnover. Another turnover on the floor by Hillcrest, as now it's a 9-point game with 3:07 as McAdory is on a bit of a run right now. Full timeout, great timeout call by Hillcrest, so coach can get his guys in and kind of settle them down. They had 3 straight turnovers and 3 straight baskets by McAdory, which is really putting them into position. You know how it gets tight, man. You can't get tight, Breezy.
No.
You can't get tight.
No, you can't, because once you get behind, it's hard.
It's hard, man. It's hard to get. Trying to prevent, you gotta continue to play.
And you can't play stall ball.
Don't play stall ball, man. Stall ball never works. It never works, and we're seeing it right now.
Live.
Full timeout on the floor. 3:07 left in this ball game. 61-52. Hillcrest leads McAdory. You're listening to the iBall Radio Game of the Week right here on iBall Radio and iBallradio.com and the iBall Radio YouTube YouTube page. We'll be right back with you after this break. And we're back here for the iBall Radio Game of the Week. Backdoor pass by McAdory. Great set after the timeout by McAdory. Spin move underneath by number 5, Braden Dawson. He's fouled on the play. Foul is called on number 12, Killings, his 3rd personal foul. Going to the line to shoot 2 is Dawson. The first free throw is up and good. 8-point basketball game, 2:55 to go. Another free throw on the way. We got a substitution for Hillcrest. Into the game is Jakari Andrews, substituting for Jackson Killings. I'm gonna tell you something, Breezy. This is just me, right? This is just me. Second free throw is up and good. As a basketball player, if the referee throws me the basketball with a lazy pass like on my free throw, I'm picking it up and I'm throwing it back. Like, you can't give me a lazy pass.
Right. Give it to me with energy.
Man, listen, basketball is about rhythm, and a free throw is about a routine. Bro, I'm not finna be reaching down. Throw me the basketball. I would have picked that basketball up. That's just me. If I
You know what it came after that?
was that
Tech.
no, they wouldn't have take me up. I would have told them, man,
Oh,
no,
for
man,
real?
throw it to me. I need the
Oh.
ball. I need a good pass for me to get a good shot.
I got you.
Like, that makes sense. It happens all the time.
Okay.
I'm just watching it just then. That was a terrible pass to the free throw shooter.
Lazy.
Right. Yeah, very lazy. Very lazy by the referee.
You don't
Very
notice.
lazy by the
You don't
referee.
notice.
Yeah, man. It's the little things of the game, man. The little things of the game matter so much.
Hey, momentum.
Indeed.
Momentum.
Here we are back to the iBall Radio Game of the Week from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here at Pinson Valley. The crowd is starting to fill out. Oxford is in the building. They coming up soon. We got Spain Park and Pinson Valley next. Big-time games are on the horizon. But right now, we got a good ball game for you. 61-54. Hillcrest leads McAdory. Jaden Woolley with the basketball on the right wing, dribbling, picks up his dribble, and a timeout is called. Great defense there by McAdory, as they have really picked up the intensity over the last several minutes here in this basketball game. Just a little update, different score, different sport, but Alabama, Oklahoma started the second half. Oklahoma's up 17-14. Y'all don't want to get my commentary on that right now. I've been over here.
Been wanting to say something.
I'm brewing, Breezy. I'm brewing.
Yeah. We're going to pull it through.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Second half kickoff. Alabama has to kick off to Oklahoma. Can they get a quick stop right here to start this basketball game? Excuse me, the second half of this football game. Almost ready for action here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. 61-54, 2:38 left in this ball game between Hillcrest and McAdory. Jacob Williams with the basketball up top. Looks like Hillcrest decided to go away from that stall tactic, and they're back to playing basketball. Shot is up, no good. Rebound by Baker. Baker throws it out to Hudson. Hudson on the fast break. He lays it up and in, and is fouled and one. This is now a real basketball game. 61-56, 2:14 to go, as Sean Ryan Hudson will head to the line to complete the three-point play. McAdory is on a huge run as of right now. Huge run.
Basketball is a game of runs.
Indeed it is. Free throws up and good for Hudson. 4-point basketball game.
But they done caught back up.
They were just down 12 here in this fourth quarter, and they've cut this lead down to 4. And they kept the pressure up. Almost a turnover. Jump ball. Hillcrest basketball. Hillcrest is really struggling with this pressure from McAdoo. Kai Andrews with the basketball. Foul on the play. Fouls on number 1, Hudson. His first personal foul. 3rd team foul for McAdoo. Gets it in. Ivan White on the left wing. Takes it up top to number 32. He's trapped with the basketball. Turns it over almost, but he gets it back. Throws it up to Woolley. Woolley under control. Goes up and finishes the shot.
Got to be patient.
Near turnover by McAdoo. Excuse me, by Hillcrest. With the basketball. Over to Baker. Baker kicks it out. Another pass. Downhill. Great drop off by Hudson, and it's knocked out of bounds and off the hands of number 10, Denver Green. He drops it. When does Coach P go back with Darian Reddick? 124 left in this game. When does he go back with his guy? And several players now from Hillcrest are starting to cramp up. Right now, coming out of the game is number 5, Ivan White, and just now out of the game was number 3, Jacob Williams. He's also dealing with cramps. So they have 2 starters right now that are cramping, and it looks like Ivan White is cramping in both legs. With those 2 key players out, can Hillcrest stay the course and hold off here? Up 6, 63-57 with 124 left here in the fourth quarter.
We will see.
Very good basketball game going on right now here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. iBall Radio Game of the Week. You're listening and watching right now on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. This broadcast is brought to you by the Glenn Wilson Mortgage Lending Team, powered by Movement Mortgage. Visit them at www.glennwilsonlendingteam.com or give them a call at 334-322-4931. Back from timeout. Hillcrest basketball. Up 6, 63-57, 124 left on the clock. Hillcrest gets the basketball in. Full court man-to-man pressure. And a layup is up. Got to shore up that back line with the pressure. 65-57, 8-point game. 3 ball on the way. It's short, no good. Rebound by Jacob Williams. Williams is trapped in the backcourt, picks up his dribble over to White. And White can't play. He is cramping. 10-second call as he throws it away. I love the heart right now of number 5, Ivan White. However, he is hurting his basketball team because he is cramping up and he just turned that basketball over.
Yeah, that's tough.
Shot is up, is no good. Rebound by Moon. Moon kicks it over, throws it up, and the foul is called.
Knew that was coming.
44.5 left here in the ball game. That's only the 4th team foul on McAdory. One more, and then we're in the penalty. Ball's passed into Jacob Williams. He has it up top. He's pressured. Over to number 32. 32 with it. His name was not in the book, which caused Hillcrest to have an early technical foul. And foul on the play. Foul is on number 24, Andrew Flowers. Headed to the line to shoot 2 is Jacob Williams. First free throw is up and no good. Timeout is called by McAdory. We'll take that timeout with him. 65-57, 26.1 seconds left here in the 4th quarter from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here at Pensacola High School. You're listening to the iBall Radio Game of the Week on iBall Radio and iBallRadio.com. And we're back here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. At the free throw line right now is Jacob Williams. Second free throw is up and good. 3 ball from the corner by Wiley. He's hit 4 of those this game. He missed that one. Rebound by Jaden Woolley. Woolley out to Andrews. Andrews dribbling it up. And it looks like he'll just concede. Yo. And that will do it as Andrews will dribble it out here from this game as Hillcrest will win the basketball game 66-57 over McAdory here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic.
Wow, what a game.
Great game. Very interesting there in the end, Breezy.
Yeah, for sure.
McAdory really came back and made it a basketball game by stepping up the pressure, right? Stepping up the pressure and allowing Hillcrest allowed McAdory to get back in this basketball game. But coming up next is the marquee game of the event.
Let's go.
Spain Park versus Pinson Valley.
Yeah.
Here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic and the iBall Radio Game of the Week on iBallRadio.com and the iBall Radio YouTube page. We'll be right back to preview this game after this.
Yes, sir.
Here we are, tipped off from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here from Pinson Valley High School. First marquee game of the night, Pinson Valley versus Spain Park, a matchup of two very good 6A basketball teams. Pinson Valley, as we all know, was in the state championship game last year, losing to eventual champion Paul Bryant. Spain Park returning a bunch of good players, also adding transfer Josh Wilkerson, a championship player from Buckhorn. This should be a very exciting matchup tonight here from Pinson Valley for the iBall Radio Game of the Week. You're tuning in right now on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. Foul is on the play, going to the line, shooting for Pinson Valley. Excuse me, shooting for Spain Park. Number 4, Cooper Gann knocks down both free throws. Early 2-0 lead for Spain Park. Three ball on the way by Jalen Pritchett, and it's good. To the basket, and charge call on the play. That's one thing Pinson Valley does a very good job at, is taking charges. Coach Barber has always put an emphasis on taking charges, and his teams have always done a good job of being in the right place, being there, and being solid and taking a charge square in the chest, just like JP did on that play. Pinson Valley with the basketball. Three-pointers up, no good. Rebound by Cooper Gann. He gets it up, passes it. Spain Park on the run, the wing, penetration. Over to Josh Wilkerson in the corner. Three-pointer is off, no good. Over the back foul is called on Spain Park. Pinson Valley kicks it out to JP. JP jump stop, steps through, good move, lays it up, no good. Off the rim. Rebound to Spain Park. Foul on the play. Going to the line to shoot two is Josh Wilkerson. Josh Wilkerson looks to be a huge pickup for Coach Black and Spain Park on this season. The transfer from Buckhorn, the state champion from Buckhorn, transfers down to Birmingham to play with Spain Park. First free throws up and no good for Wilkerson. Second free throw on the way. It's up and good. Tie ball game here early, 3-3, 5:40 left in the first quarter. Pinson Valley working it around the perimeter. And a foul on the play. Foul on number 1, Josh Wilkerson. That's his first personal foul. In the JP underneath. Strong move up and one. Big time basket by Jalen Pritchett as he gets the foul up and in and will go to the line to try and complete the three-point play. And he does, knocks down the free throw. 6-3 early here in the first quarter. Three-point basket by Wilkerson, no good. Rebound to Pinson Valley. Tyler Hollifield on the baseline, throws it out top to JP, hands it off. Almost a turnover, picked up, head fake, up and good by the big man on the inside for Pinson Valley as they take an early 8-3 lead. Spain Park works the basketball around, puts it on the ground. Josh Wilkerson has it up top. He tries to make a move, spin move, jump shot, off back rim, rebound Pinson Valley. As they slow it down, Coach Barber elects to walk it up. Pass underneath, big man underneath again, and he's up and down, lays it in. Big time basket from number 32 for Pinson Valley. Coach Barber knows he doesn't have a lot of size, but he's doing a good job on the inside right now. Early 10-3 lead, 3:39 left in the first quarter. Back in the game for Spain Park, number 5, Sam Fox, as he has the ball up top. One dribble pull up for Fox, and it's good. The 6'5" point guard can really get it done offensively. This should be a really good game because I expect him to really get it going here shortly on the offensive end. Pinson Valley works it around man-to-man by Spain Park. Switching everything on defense. No shot clock here today. Ooh, that looks like a lot of contact. No foul called on the play, however. Spain Park pushes it up, kicks it to the corner, swings it around. Cooper Gann has it up top, calling out plays. Crossover, handoff to Sam Fox. Fox swings it to number 3. Now Fox gets it on the left wing. He's looking to put it down, looking to go against Braylon. Braylon with good defense. Great defense right now by Pinson Valley. Three-pointer by Spain Park is up and no good. Rebound to Pinson. Nice move up and in by Pinson Valley. 12-5 lead, 140 to go. Cooper Gann trying to work it inside. He's up and he gets it to go. Great play there by Cooper Gann. And a foul is called on the play. Foul is on number 2 for Spain Park. Boston Carroll. Headed to the line for Pinson Valley is number 3, J.P. Pritchett. First free throw is up, off back rim, no good. Substitutions in for Spain Park. In for the first time, number 21, Aiden Henderson. Out of the game is number 3, Owen Leonard. Second free throw on the way for JP. It's up and good. 13-7 lead, 134 here left in the first quarter. Pinson Valley leads 13-7. Cooper Gann with the basketball, crosses half court, spins, gets it over the corner to Fox. Fox drives baseline, and another charge is taken by Pinson Valley. I told you earlier in the game, Pinson Valley is one of the best charge-taking teams in the state of Alabama. And on that play, Christian Moody steps up with Sam Fox driving baseline, and he picks up his second personal foul. That's huge for Spain Park. Pritchett out front with it. Foul is called on the play. And that foul goes on Sam Fox as Pritchett will go back to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Free throw is up and good. One shot. For Pritchett, second free throw's up and good. Knocks it down, 15-7, 108 here left in the first quarter. Full court pressure by, three-quarter court pressure here by Pinson Valley. Diagonal skip pass by Spain Park. Over to the corner to number 21. He puts it on the floor. Aiden Henderson, he puts up the shot. No good. Rebound by Darren Thompson. Kicks it over to Moody. Up top to R.J. Addison. Addison to the basket. Misses the layup. Rebound by Wilkerson. Over to Gann. Gann pushes it. Trying to get to the paint. And he steps out of bounds. Turnover. Coach Barber calls out the plays from the sideline. 22 seconds left here in the first quarter. R.J. Addison with the basketball over to Moody. Dribble handoffs. Now Pritchett has it up top, calling for a screen. Gets it, clears out, rejects the screen, behind the back, pull up three-pointer, knocked down, bang, by Jalen Pritchard right here. And that will do it for the first quarter as Pinson Valley takes an 18-7 lead into the second quarter. Big-time basket by Jalen Pritchard. Jalen Pritchard is playing a heck of a basketball game right now. And the reason his game is so important for Pinson Valley is because we all know Quay Lynch is out for the season after that horrific accident, no longer has his backcourt running mate. You can expect to see a lot from Jalen Pritchard. He is now the dog, the heart and soul of this basketball team. He's a guy where He's the vocal leader of the team, where Quay was the leader by example. So now that Quay is no longer there, JP is having to take on more of a role. And also, the young fella, Darren Thompson, is doing a heck of a job right now at handling pressure, and he's the point guard of the future here for Pinson Valley, and he's doing such a great job here today. 18-7, going into the second quarter. You're listening to the iBall Game of the Week from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here from Pinson Valley High School. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with you for the start of the second quarter. And we're back here for the start of this second quarter here at Pinson Valley High School. Pinson Valley comes out with a 2-3 zone to start the second quarter. Good ball movement around the basket for Spain Park. Cooper Gann, nice move inside as he puts it up and in. Bringing it up court is Thompson for Pinson Valley, walking it up slow, calling out the offense. Ooh, guarded by Cooper Gann, but he loses the basketball. Great move, but he loses the ball. Now Cooper Gann loses the ball, and he turns it over. Substitutions in for Pinson Valley. In for Thompson is number 4, Hollifield. Jalen Pritchett brings it up court, calls out a play, sets everybody up, gives it to RJ Addison, cuts off. Up top to Ragstaff. Ragstaff drops it off to JP. Great pass by Braylon Ragstaff to Jalen Pritchett underneath his. He puts it up and in. 20-9 lead right now for Pinson Valley. 6:45 here in the second quarter. Quick pass to the corner to Sam Fox. No good. Great block out and rebound by Moody. Over to Addison. He gives it over to JP. Coach Barber elects to slow it down. Pritchett over to Addison. Hands it over to Hollifield. Looking for the back door for JP. No good. Good defense by Spain Park. Has it up top. Tyler Hollifield. Dribble handoff to JP, and he's fouled by number 11. Quinn Davis with the reach-in foul. First team foul. Braylon Ragstaff, bad pass, but he catches it. Hey, y'all saw that hand. I don't know if y'all saw that hand. That's quick hands. Microphone in one, blocking the pass with other. I can still be hooping somewhere, y'all. Y'all ain't know that, though. And I'm telling a big fat lie. RJ Addison to throw it in. Braylon Ringstaff goes baseline, picks up his dribble, kicks it out to move it. Over to Hollifield, now in the corner to Ray. RJ Addison, great move to Jalen Pritchett. Pritchett with a pull-up jump shot off the rim. No good. Rebound by Tommy Morrison. Kicks it over to Wilkerson. Wilkerson throws it up to Fox. Fox with the corner 3. In, out, bounce around. No good. Rebound by the smallest guy, but he loses it. Josh Wilkerson gets it, goes up. No good, and he travels with the basketball. Great fight underneath right now in this basketball game. Bringing it up is Tyler Hollifield. Over to Braylon Ringstaff. To JP, handoff. Looking for a down screen for Hollifield. He puts it down. JP calls for it. He gets it. Dribble handoff. Man-to-man defense right now. For Spain Park, Braylon Ringstaff has it looking. Jalen Pritchett downhill. Oh, they called a charge. Charge on Jalen Pritchett. Great step up by Cooper Gann, but he caught the brunt of that. Big time collision right there underneath the basket. Subbing in right now for Cooper Gain is number 3, Owen Leonard. Subs in. Also back in the game for Pinson Valley, Darren Thompson. Also number 10 checking in for the first time, Jalen Lewis. Turnover on the play. Pinson Valley basketball. Tyler Hollifield has the ball, brings it up. Looking for the back door, doesn't get it. Dribble handoff. Picking for RJ Addison with the basketball. Puts it down. Addison with Tommy Morrison on him. Darren Thompson. Now Addison has it. Looking to go one-on-one. Crossover. Step back three. Bang! He misses it off the back rim. Rebound tapped around. Goes to Addison. He gets it and lays it up and in. Big time move by RJ Addison. 22-9 here. Almost a turnover up to Tommy Morrison. Morrison driving baseline. And there's a foul on the play on Braylon Ringstaff. Too many hands on him right then. Great move by Tommy Morrison, realizing the mismatch and go ahead and getting downhill and drawing the contact on Braylon Ringstaff. Mass substitutions for Spain Park. Looking, Tommy Morrison inside, and he misses it, but he's fouled on the play. Back-to-back fouls by Braylon Ringstaff on Tommy Morrison. This time he will head to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw for Morrison is up and good. Tommy Morrison is one of those guys that plays for Pro 1 during the summer, running on that Under Armour circuit. He played on that 2027 Under Armour UAA team this year for our guy, Danny Servik. Second free throw is up and no good. Great block out on the play by number 32, Elijah Allen for Pinson Valley. Gets it over to Darren Thompson, and he brings it up. I'm telling you, I'm really liking this young kid, Darren Thompson, at the point guard position. His ability to handle pressure, his passing ability, his poise, he looks really good and really comfortable as a young player, being able to handle this pressure on the 6A level. Good defense that time by Josh Wilkerson as he anticipates the play and almost jumps the passing lane and picks up a steal. However, knocks it out of bounds, and the ball will stay here with Pinson Valley. RJ Addison on the baseline, spin move, kicks it out. Pull-up jump shot by number 10 is no good. Off the rim for Jalen Lewis. Rebound to Tommy Morrison. He kicks it out. Cooper Gann over to Morrison. Pull up quick three. No good. Off the rim. Rebound Darren Thompson. He pushes it up in transition, looking behind the back. Crossover. Step back three for Thompson. Off the front rim. Rebound to number 0, Andy McQueenie. Josh Wilkerson for 3. Bang. Big time shot by Josh Wilkerson. 22-13, 3:12 here left in the second quarter. Darren Thompson gets downhill, beats his defender, but he misses the left-hand layup off the glass. Tommy Morrison out to Wilkerson, and the ball is knocked out of bounds. Ball will stay with Spain Park. Subbing in for Spain Park is number 5, Sam Fox replacing Tommy Morrison. Also in for Pinson Valley, Jalen Pritchett replacing Jalen Lewis. Josh Wilkerson really has it going now. You see him really heating up. Short jump shot off the rim. Rebound to Pinson Valley. Jalen Pritchett has the ball, and Coach Barber tells him to walk it up. Tatum Pritchett with it outside. Dribble handoff to R.J. Addison. Addison guarded by Cooper Gann. Back to Pritchett. Dribble handoff to Holyfield. Kicks it over to Addison. Big man underneath, reverse layup, no good. Fights for the rebound. Picked up by Sam Fox. And foul is on Josh Wilkerson. Loose ball foul. He's called for an elbow. Turnover there on the play. Addison throws it in to Pritchett. Pritchett over to Holyfield. Gets it inside to Elijah Allen. Elijah Allen almost throws it away. Tyler Holyfield with the basketball. Throws it over to Thompson. Thompson to Pritchett. Pritchett guarded by Fox. Over to Holyfield. You can't give him that. And he lucky. Oh, they got lucky. He missed the three. Tyler Holyfield with an open three-pointer is not what you want to see if you're Spain Park. Pritchett calling for a pick. Rejects it. Short jump shot. He leaves it short. Pick up by Sam Fox on the rebound. Kicks it up to Josh Wilkerson. And he carried the basketball. Tough call there. Tough call there by the referee. Couple of turnovers here for Spain Park on consecutive possessions. Tyler Holyfield with it up top. Backdoor pass. Nice pass and play there and catch and finish by R.J. Addison. That's the first basket for a while here for Pinson Valley. So great play call there by Coach Darryl Barber to get an automatic play at the rim, and it's tapped out of bounds by Addison. Cooper Gann being a little lazy on the dribble right there. However, R.J. Addison picking up the pressure. Spain Park has the basketball up top. Andy McQueenie over to Sam Fox. Sam Fox straight on three, no good. Tipped around. R.J. Addison has it, but he loses it. Josh Wilkerson in the corner, thought about the three-pointer, didn't shoot it. Backs down on Addison, goes inside, and that's a charge. Great job by Tyler Holyfield. I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to continue to preach it. Pinson Valley is one of the best teams in the state of Alabama at taking charges. When you drive to the basket against Pinson Valley, you have to know they're looking to step up and take charges, as Tyler Holyfield did just then on that play. Timeout Pinson Valley, 24-13, 36.3 seconds left here in the first half with Pinson Valley leading. We're going to take a quick break here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic and iBall Radio Game of the Week. You're watching right now on iBall Radio and iBallRadio.com and the iBall Radio YouTube page. We'll be right back after this. And we're back here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. 30 seconds left in the half. Darren Thompson with the basketball up top, being guarded by Cooper Gann. Getting it over to Pritchett. Pritchett for three. Short off the rim. Tipped around. Rebound thrown up. 2 seconds off the backboard, and it's no good. 24-13. Pinson Valley leads Spain Park going into the half. Big time first half there for Pinson Valley. Jalen Pritchett had a really big first half. I'm going to tell you who I was more impressed with throughout that first half, and that was the ninth grader, Darren Thompson. He did a good job at handling pressure, getting Pinson Valley into their offense, and allowing Jalen Pritchett to be able to play off ball and be a scorer, which he was in that first half, getting those baskets, which was really needed, which gives them this 11-point lead going into the half. Now, coming up at half, I will have Newt from 205 Hoops joining us real soon. We'll be right back with you right here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic and iBall Radio Game of the Week on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. And we're back here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic iBall Radio Game of the Week. You're watching on iBallRadio.com and the iBall Radio YouTube page. 24-13, Pinson Valley leads. Sam Fox on the baseline, kicks it out to number 11 for three. Off the mark, throws it. Good hands by Breezy. I wish that was on camera. Breezy had the quick hands just then as the ball was coming towards the camera. Breezy, you showed your athletic ability.
Can't hit the equipment.
Just showed your athletic ability.
Yeah.
I hear you. I hear you.
It's in there. Put me in the game, coach.
Put me in the game, coach. Shot was off by number 11. Tommy Morrison inside. Good move, good patience. Misses the left hand.
Could have hit that.
Cooper Gann on the drive, and he throws it away. Good idea by Cooper Gann, but he kind of lost the handle on the pass. Looking for Josh Wilkerson in the corner. That's a shot that Josh Wilkerson is going to make. If he's able to catch that pass, that looks like a really good play for Spain Park. However, Cooper Gann turns it over, and Pinson Valley gets their first possession of the second half as Tyler Hollifield walks it across half court. Kicks it over to R.J. Addison, over to Pritchett, Pritchett to Thompson. Thompson looking, skip pass over to Hollifield. Hollifield to Addison, and he travels with the basketball. Spain Park kicks it in to Tommy Morrison, back to Cooper Gann. Back into Tommy Morrison, graded by Braylon Ringstaff. Gann for three, no good. Rebound Pritchett. And he grabs it and he will walk it up. Looks like Coach Darryl Barber is really wanting to play a more slow, methodical game here in this basketball game. Low-scoring game right now, only 24-13 here with 6:35 left in the third quarter. R.J. Addison with it on the right wing, guarded by Cooper Gann. He puts it on the floor, gets to the basket, left-hand layup, and it's good. Great move by R.J. Addison. The smallest man on the field gets downhill to the basket and lays it up. 26-13, Tommy Morrison out with it, hands it off to Sam Fox. Good quick pass back to Tommy Morrison to the corner to Gann, and Gann knocks down the big corner three. Big shot by Cooper Gann, the iBall Elite Skills Camp alumnus. Jalen Pritchett downhill, great pull-up, and he's left it short. Great move and shot by Jalen Pritchett, but he left it a little short. 10-point basketball game. Cooper Gann almost stolen by Darren Thompson. Good defense. Braylon Ringstaff guarding Tommy Morrison. He tries to put it on the floor, kicks it out. And there it is again. Pinson Valley, that is their fifth taking charge of this basketball game. They continuously take charges time after time. You have to understand, when penetrating to the middle against Pinson Valley, you have to play off 2 feet. You have to jump stop. You have to be under control because they are looking to take charges. Great job on that play by Braylon Ringstaff, playing straight up and taking that charge straight to the chest. Darren Thompson with the basketball, brings it up. Looking over to Hollifield. Hollifield with the screen to Pritchett. Pritchett, jab step, back to Hollifield. Oh, I thought he was going to shoot it. On Cooper Gann, almost turns it over. We're not playing with a shot clock, so they're able to be as patient as they need to be. Hollifield, good move. Foul on Cooper Gann. Second team foul here in the third quarter against Spain Park. Pitching it in. Over to Ringstaff. Ringstaff, hand off to Hollifield. Oh, I can't believe he didn't shoot that one either. Tyler Hollifield is passing up some pretty open shots right now. I'm not sure. Coach Barber is probably directing him to handle it, but he wants to go one-on-one with Morrison, and it's a travel call. Great call by the referee because Tyler Hollifield definitely took 2 steps on 1 foot on that play. Great call by the referee on the travel call. With the basketballs, number 11, Quinn Davis, And a three-point basket is good by Sam Fox. A basket is really needed here by Pinson Valley. They went into a little bit of a scoring drought here in this third quarter, only getting one basket so far in the half. Dribble handoff over to Addison. Addison probing, looking, calling out a play, being guarded by Josh Wilkerson. RJ Addison, no look past the ring staff in the corner. No good. Rebound by JP up, and he misses this follow. However, he is fouled on the play and will go to the line to shoot two. Foul is on number one, Josh Wilkerson. I think that's his third personal foul, third team foul. Heading to the line to shoot two for Pinson Valley is Jalen Pritchett. First free throw is up and good. Second free throw for Pritchett is up and good. Spain Park kicks it up. Sam Fox. And a foul is called on the baseline. Foul on number 13, Braylon Ringstaff. Skip pass. Cooper Gann, good ball movement up top to Josh Wilkerson for three, and he knocks it down. Three-point basket by Josh Wilkerson. 28-22, 3:30 left here in the third quarter. Pritchett over to Addison. Addison going one-on-one. Big time pull-up by RJ Addison. Big shot by RJ Addison to give an 8-point lead to Pinson Valley. Bringing it up is Quinn Davis. Davis to Morrison. Morrison against Ringstaff. Drives hard and he puts it up and in. And one for Tommy Morrison. Substitution in the game for Ringstaff is number 32, Elijah Allen. Also in the game for Pinson Valley is number 12, Moody. Replacing JP. Also mass substitutions in the game for Spain Park. Tommy Morrison up, no good. Misses the free throw. 30-24, 2:57 here in the third quarter. Pushing the basketball up, going to Addison. Addison has it going. Tyler Hollifield dribbles, three-point basket on the way for Addison. Off the front rim, ball's tipped around, picked up by number 0, Andy McQueenie. And he pitches it over to Quinn Davis. Throws it up to Tommy Morrison. Morrison looking. Cooper Gann, good pass, good ball movement. Sam Fox for three, and he knocks it down. Big time three by Sam Fox as they cut this to a 3-point game, 30-27, 2:25, timeout Pinson Valley. Back here in the fourth quarter. Drive by Tyler Hollifield. Up and under. Big time move from Tyler Hollifield. A much needed basket for Pinson Valley. Oh, steal by R.J. Addison. Bad pass by Cooper Gann. Addison kicks it. JP in the corner for three. No good. Tipped around. Knocked out of bounds. Ball goes over to Spain Park. I don't think the referee know who tipped it out that time. He looked a little confused. He kind of hesitated on his call. However, he did call it off Pinson Valley to Spain Park. Pinson Valley, full court man-to-man pressure. Sam Fox with the basketball, guarded by Hollifield. Pull up three-pointer for Fox. No good. Rebound to Thompson. Darren Thompson will walk it up. Guarded by Cooper Gann. Spain Park in the man-to-man pack line defense, cutting off all the gaps. Trying to find the mismatch. Hollifield on Davis. Pass over to Addison. Addison gets downhill, and a foul is called. Foul is called on number 0, Andy McQueenie. Enter. Oh, turnover by Tyler Hollifield. Ill-advised pass by Hollifield on that play. Turnover to Spain Park. Spain Park has it. Sam Fox in the corner, going one-on-one against Addison. Throws it out to Morrison. Morrison, and he's called for an offensive foul. Tyler Hollifield with it up top. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Throws it into Addison. Over to Hollifield. Hollifield head fake. Beats Gann. Goes up for the layup, and he's fouled on the play. Foul by Quinn Davis. Going to the line to shoot 2 for Pinson Valley, Tyler Hollifield. First free throw is up and good. Second free throw on the way for the senior. It's up, and it's also good. 34-27, 7-point game, 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pinson Valley, little three-quarter court pressure, steal by R.J. Addison. He puts it up and lays it in. Big-time play by R.J. Addison. 1 second on the clock, and they don't get a shot up. Big-time play to end out that quarter from R.J. Addison. 36-27. Pinson Valley leads here heading into the fourth quarter from the iBall Radio Game of the Week from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. Listen, Pinson Valley struggled throughout that quarter to find points. However, as time went on, they started to find a rhythm. They got to the free throw line. Tyler Hollifield, Jalen Pritchett, and then R.J. Addison had some huge baskets in that third quarter to keep that lead at what it was. People were looking, we were looking, Breezy, me, myself, were looking like, hey, Spain Park is cutting into this lead.
Yeah.
Spain Park came out, got 6 quick points, cut into the lead. However, Coach Daryl Barber slowed the game down.
Right.
He slowed the game down, let that clock run a little bit, got some good sets, got to the free throw line, and RJ Addison just made some really big plays
Yeah, for
to
sure.
keep Pinson Valley ahead. Well, we're here. We're going to take a quick break, man. 36-27, beginning of the fourth quarter. We'll be right back with you here on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. And we're back here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. iBall Radio Game of the Week, Pinson Valley versus Spain Park. Pinson leads 36-27. RJ Addison with the basketball up top. Dribbling, looking to get to the basket. He does, flips it up, and he leaves it short. Cooper Gann on the kick. Tommy Morrison, head fake, 2-dribble pull-up. Nice shot by Tommy Morrison. Darren Thompson with the basketball against Sam Fox. Good defense by Fox. Thompson wants to clear it out. Beats him baseline, pull up, short. No good. Rebound by Morrison. He's on the fast break. In transition, kicks it up to Cooper Gann. Gann holds it, kicks it to the corner to Josh Wilkerson. Short on the 3. Good block out. However, Quinn Davis picks it up, shoots it up. He misses it. Rebound by Darren Thompson. Strong rebound by the young fella in traffic. Tyler Hollifield with the basketball up top between the circles. Kicks it over to Pritchett. Pritchett guarded by Davis. Hands it off to Holyfield. Holyfield guarded by Morrison. This is a mismatch. Oh, nice move by Tyler Holyfield, and he lays it in. Big time Euro step there by Tyler Holyfield. Great play. I've been calling that man Holyfield. I got to call him his name. His name's Holyfield. Davis up to Morrison. Morrison over to Fox. Fox a quick catch and shoot 3. No good. Josh Wilkerson chases down the rebound, but he misses it. Picked up by Pritchett. Pritchett over to Holyfield. And he throws it over to Darren Thompson. Darren Thompson got on a flat, fresh pair of shoes right now. I can tell you that. Kalen Pritchett with the basketball. In and out. Guarded by Gann. Spin move by Pritchett. And it's knocked away from behind by Josh Wilkerson. Great hands by Josh Wilkerson. Threw across to Cooper Gann. Gann kicks it to the corner to Fox. Fox with a middle head fake. And he just pulls up. Bang. Oh, he barely misses it in and out, but he gets his own rebound. He throws it to Morrison, but RJ Addison tips it out on the steal and lays it in. Big time play again by RJ Addison. That dude is lightning fast, bro.
Yeah, I just seen it.
He is lightning fast.
If you blink, you miss it.
If you blink, you miss it. And that's why he is able to get into those passing lanes, because he is so fast and has great anticipation. That's the second or third time in this basketball game that he has got into the passing lane, tipped it out, and went in to finish. RJ Addison is playing a heck of a game right now. Mass substitutions here for Spain Park. Also substitution in for Pinson Valley. Out is number 12, Moody. Into the game for him is number 13, Braylon Ringstaff.
A shout out to the chat.
Oh, shout out, chat. I'm sorry. I haven't been checking y'all out. Shout out to the chat. Shot up and in.
Yes, sir.
By number 32, Elijah Allen.
Crunch time.
Elijah Allen has done a great job of finishing around the basket today. He has made all of his bunnies and opportunities that he's had the opportunity to get. And there it is again.
Wow.
There it is again. Another charge for Pinson Valley. They do such a great job at that. That was a beautiful play there by Tyler Hollyfield. Hollyfield. That's how they
Holly?
Yeah.
Howley.
Hollyfield. Thank you, the Castors. Appreciate that help with that pronunciation.
Got a little separation.
Little separation right here. 42-29, 4:34 left in the fourth quarter. Here from Pinson Valley for the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. There he is again. They almost made it, but what a rebound by the young fella. Darren Thompson gets in there, fights for a big offensive rebound, takes it back up, and he is fouled, and he will head to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Hey, man, I am extremely impressed with Elijah Allen.
Yeah, for sure.
Elijah Allen has played a heck of a basketball game with the opportunities that he has gotten.
Yeah, I agree.
Darren Thompson to the free throw line to shoot 2. Spins the basketball. First free throw is up and good.
What class is Darren Thompson?
2029. I'm not mistaken. No, 2028. I'm sorry, 2028. Young player, man. Going to be here for a long time. Should be really good for Coach Barber in Pinson Valley. Second free throw is also up and good. 44-29, 15-point lead here in the fourth quarter. 4:15 to go. With the basketball for Spain Park. Number 0, Andy McQueenie. He gets to the lane. Little jump shot, and he knocks it in. Coach Black elects his players to push up, put some pressure on the basketball. The young fella, Darren Thompson, got a little lackadaisical with the basketball. Tried to throw a no-look, one-hand, left-hand pass that pureades out of bounds. Trap on the basketball. Great defense, and it's stolen. Jalen Pritchett on the fast break, takes it up and lays it in, and he's fouled.
What a shot.
He is fouled on the play and 1.
Hey, they going hard.
Foul is on number 10 for Spain Park. Maddox Phillips on the foul. Jalen Pritchard down on the play.
Hey, they leaving it all on the court.
Jalen Pritchard looked like he's cramping up. Thank goodness it's only a cramp. He felt kind of awkward. I was kind of concerned when he went down, but it looks as if they're trying to work a cramp out of his calf muscle. (46-31), 3:36 left in the ball game. He up and he walks it off. Now that he has to go out of the game for a play, who will shoot the free throw for Pinson Valley? Looks like stepping to the free throw line is RJ Addison. Actually coming into the game is number 10 to replace Jalen Pritchett. Jalen Lewis, and he will take the free throw. And he misses it. Rebound, Spain Park. Baseline is blocked by Darren Thompson. Man, that kid is good. Tyler Holyfield handling, gets to the basket, one hand scoop layup, and he puts it in.
Yeah, they're hooping.
Big time play by Tyler
time.
Holyfield.
Big time hoop.
48-31, 2:55 left here in the fourth quarter. Into the corner. Pull-up jump shot by number 21, Aiden Henderson. He misses it. Rebound to Holyfield. Over to Thompson. Thompson handle it. Great pass. Over to Allen. Allen puts it up. And what's the call?
They called it on the floor.
Oh. I think he called what did he call? Because it's Spain Park basketball. I guess he called a travel on Allen.
I thought it was a foul.
I did too. I thought that was an and one. I guess his angle's better than mine. I wasn't able to see his feet. He did shuffle his feet once or twice earlier, so they might have caught it this time. However, turnover to Spain Park. Spain Park in the corner to Owen Leonard. Kicks it across, and big three-point basket by Aiden Henderson. 48-34. 2:16, and it's a turnover by Lewis. Lewis, layup, and he tried to jelly roll it, and he missed it. Throw it up to Thompson, and he turns it over.
A little too much jazz.
Little too much. One-hand passes, trying to jelly roll on layups. Make the simple play. That's the most important part, is to make the simple play. Inside is McQueenie. Contact, no foul call, misses the layup. Rebound by Elijah Allen over to Darren Thompson. Head fake by Moody. Moody pull up three, no good. Rebound by Spain Park. Number 2, Boston Carroll. He brings it up. Handling against Moody. Rejects the screen. Throws it, kicks it, swing over to Owen Leonard for 3, and it's no good. Substitution in for Pinson Valley. In is number 23, Derek McTerry, his first action of the night. Also in the game for the first time, number 25, Galen Howard. Foul by number 3, Owen Leonard on Lewis. 14 foul. The next foul will put Pinson Valley in the penalty. Lewis looking to throw it in. Looking. Throws it into Moody. Almost throws it away. Moody keeps his dribble alive, and he carries with the basketball. He sure did. He did not look like he wanted to put that ball in his left hand, and as soon as he did, he carried the basketball right in front of the referee, and he caught it. 48-34, 14-point game, 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Spain Park with the basketball. Pull-up three-pointer is short, no good. Rebound by number 25, Galen Howard. Jalen Lewis with the basketball up top, calling for a screen. He gets it, gets to the paint. Euro step, lays it up, but he leaves it short. Great move, but he missed the layup. Push up by Spain Park, quick three-pointer by Carroll's, no good. Rebound by Moody. Moody throws it up, Elijah, and he's up, and he's fouled on the play. Elijah Allen will go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. Fouled by number 21, Aiden Henderson. First free throw on the way for Elijah Allen. The big man shoots it, and it's off front rim. Second free throw up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Loose ball, picked up by Pinson. Recovered by McTerry. And by Howard, and he loses it out of bounds. And it goes over to Spain Park. 32.4 seconds to go. 48-34 here in the ball game. Three-pointer from the corners, no good. Rebound by McTerry. Tipped over to Moody. Moody picks it up. And he just throws it away. And the ball is up and in by Carroll. And another turnover. Blocked by McTerry. Foul on the play with 1.2 seconds on the clock. Derek McTerry heads to the free throw line to get his first points of the night. Great basketball game here tonight. First free throw is up and good by McTerry. Good looking shot by the young fella. Second free throw's up and on the way. In and out. No good. And that will do it. And that's the final score. 49-36. Pinson Valley over Spain Park here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic iBall Radio Game of the Week here on iBall Radio and iBallRadio.com and also the iBall Radio YouTube page. Listen, big time game just then by Pinson Valley.
Yeah.
Outmatched.
Yeah.
Outsized.
Right.
However, they came out with the victory. Hard-fought victory here for Pinson Valley. I was really, really impressed with how they conducted themselves throughout this game.
Yeah, I'm glad they pulled it through.
Well, there you have it, man. We will be back with the winning coach, Coach Barber, and our player of the game. Stay tuned with us right here on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. Welcome back here to the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic and the iBall Radio Game of the Week, here for our next game between Fairfield in Class 4A versus Oxford in Class 6A, here from Pinson Valley High School. You're watching on iBall Radio and iBallRadio.com and the iBall Radio YouTube page. This broadcast is brought to you by the Glenn Wilson Mortgage Lending Team, powered by Movement Mortgage. Visit them at www.glennwilsonlendingteam.com or call at 334-322-4931. Fairfield starts off with the basketball. Eric Williams with it, swings it over, pushes it up. Quick pull-up three by number 11, Corey White, as he knocks it down. With the basketball, Jalen Alexander. Now Chris Latson. Back up top to Cooper Romano. Almost a steal. Jalen Alexander has it underneath. Put up and in by number 25, Elijah Mitchell with the layup. Full court man-to-man pressure here by Oxford. Eric Williams guarded by Jalen Alexander. The Belmont commit. Williams pushes it. High screen and roll with MJ Jones. To the corner, Eric Williams for three. He shoots it, no good. Rebound Romano. Over to Latson. Latson pushes Romano. Skip pass back to Latson. Latson in the corner. Up top to Alexander. Alexander back to Latson. Skip pass over to Romano. Back up top to Jalen Alexander. Chris Latson for pull-up three. It's short, no good. Gets his own rebound. Goes to the hole, and he's fouled on the play. Foul will go to number 12, Jalen Kidd. To the line to shoot to the 2027 wing, Chris Latson. An iBall Radio lottery rankings, lottery player. One of the most underrated players, in my opinion, in the state of Alabama in the class of 2027. First free throw is up and no good. Second free throw on the way. Latson with it, takes his dribbles. And lane violation on number 25, Elijah Mitchell. Wipes off a free throw off the board. Full court pressure here by Fairfield. Throw it in to MJ Jones. He skies for it. Over to McKinney. McKinney back to Jones. Jones head fake. Drives on Romano. Step back, pull up. No good. Rebound by Latson. Latson puts it on the floor. In transition, pushing it up. Good pass underneath. And that shot is blocked. Picked up by Jones. Kicked over to Eric Williams. Eric Williams pitches it ahead to McKinney. Head fake, thought about the three. Passes it to Jones, guarded by Marcus Perry. Perry swings it to number 11. Justin Murray with the missed shot. However, hook and hold foul called on Oxford. Ball will stay here with Fairfield. Jones throws it in to McKinney. Swings it over to Williams. Pick and roll with Jones. Guarded by Jalen Alexander. Jalen Kidd up for the screen to Williams. Good pass on the baseline. Good patient move and up and in by Corey White. Delay. Substitution coming in. Caleb Wilson checks in for number 25, Elijah Mitchell. Caleb Wilson with it up top between the circles. Fairfield goes to a 2-3 zone. Over to Romano. Over to Perry. Now to Wilson. Head fakes it. Takes a dribble. Skip past to Romano. Looking up top. Marcus Perry has it. Jalen Alexander. Crossover. Nice play. Kicks it to Romano. In the short corner to Latson. Ball fake. And that's a charge. Great job by Corey White stepping up and taking the charge on Jalen Alexander. His first personal foul. Fairfield has started off really strong here in this first quarter. Full court pressure by Oxford. Williams gets it up to White. Over to Jones. Jones penetrating, puts it on the floor. Spin move, gets it up. No good on the shot. Alexander in transition. Gets to the basket and lays it in. Great move there by Jalen Alexander. Eric Williams kicks it to the corner to McKinney. McKinney dribbles it up top. Guarded by Caleb Wilson. Over to White. White puts it on the floor. Oh, a little too physical by Caleb Wilson. Foul is called on number 2. Caleb Wilson, his first personal foul. Team third foul. Eric Williams. McKinney for 3, and it's good. Knockdown shot right there by DeJuan McKinney. Big time basket there. 8-4, halfway through the first quarter. Jalen Alexander crosses half court, gives it to Wilson, over to Perry, back to Wilson, kicks it to Romano, over to Wilson. Marcus Perry Jr. That is what he does. He is a zone buster. Fairfield came out in a 2-3 zone, couple of rotations of the basketball, and a quick catch and shoot by Marcus Perry. Foul on the play. Welcome back here to the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic iBall Radio Game of the Week. and I'm here with the winning coach from
check.
Pinson Valley.
You can hear it? Oh, I can't hear it. Okay. Mike. Okay. Yeah.
There it is. There we go. We got him together, man. Coach Barber, congratulations on a big, huge win versus a 6A opponent in Spain Park. Coach, kind of talk about it.
Man.
We were talking a little bit before we came on.
Yeah.
What was some of your strategy, knowing going into the game they were a much bigger team?
Man, it's our defensive principles and some new concepts that we've added in. And I'm not suggesting that we're going to beat anybody, but the guys have bought into it. And I'm going to just say, like I told you before, man, they ran into a T. They were up for the challenge. Shout out to Spain Park. You know, we watched our film, we did our homework, and we were prepared for the battle.
Man, great game by your guys, man. A couple of guys I want to talk about. Of course, Jalen Pritchard, who we had as our iBall radio player of the game with 18 points.
Oh, he had 18?
He had 18.
Ooh, JP.
Yes. He played a very strong basketball game. In the first half, he really got it going scoring. However, in the second half, he really started distributing and allowing guys like Tyler Hollifield and also RJ Addison. That's who I really want to talk about. RJ Addison had a heck of a basketball game, coming up with big plays time and time again.
So, first of all, to Jalen Pritchard, let me say this. For him to score like that is a plus for us because he's more of a defensive guy, leader, and just like a strategizer. You know, so for him scoring like that was a plus. I think since Quay has went down, Tyler has understood the assignment. Let me say that. All right. But RJ Addison, I keep telling y'all, I don't even know about y'all rankings.
Right.
RJ Addison and Darren Thompson, find me two better sophomores at the guard slot, and I argue with y'all. But they say argue with your mom.
And
that's no disrespect to nobody else.
Right.
But come on, man.
RJ
is a freak of nature. He's always a step ahead defensively.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
Like, his instincts is incredible.
Super fast, though, man. He had a couple of plays where he shot the passing lane, and it was like a blur.
Man, I didn't even see a couple of them.
Right.
I just saw him laying the ball up.
Exactly.
You know?
So, and also, man, let's talk about Darren Thompson real quick, Coach.
Listen.
That is a solid point guard for a young guy. He might not be the biggest, fastest, or strongest, but you can't knock him off his spot.
Listen, this kid, I call him Wu Jr.
Oh.
So he can rebound.
He had a huge rebound in the second half.
And he starts to break off the rebound.
Yep.
His shot is improved. He's a no-nonsense type of guy. And I'm telling you, he wears number 11. I wear number 11 in high school. I don't let everybody wear 11.
Okay.
Man, I'm telling y'all, iBall radio. Darren Thompson. Point guard. Stay tuned.
I got you. Listen,
you heard it here first.
I'm not arguing with you because, like I say, he was very impressive tonight. He only scored
stuff
8
stat sheet. He really
exactly.
He
only had 8 points, but however, he had about 6 or 7 rebounds, and I mean tough rebounds in traffic against much bigger guys.
Yeah.
Throughout the game, Coach, what were some of the things? Because you were able to jump out pretty early offensively, right? As the game went on, kind of talk about what your thought process was throughout the game.
These young guys, I knew center point, okay, no disrespect to them. It was a warm-up game. We watched film on Spain Park, and I was like, man, it's going to be a tough out for us.
Right.
But again, like I told you before the game, these guys don't really get caught up in all the hype. And so throughout the game, again, that defensive strategy, I'm telling I'm telling y'all.
I'm not going to let you tell. Listen, you don't have to divulge your secrets. But
and those guys don't care about size. They don't care about, like, I didn't have to do much because, again, the way we practice and the things that we put in when it comes to the game, like, I was shocked tonight. I'll be real. I'm not saying that I thought we would lose.
Right.
But the way we handled that game for those young guys, it just really showed me a lot, man. I'm telling you, they better stay tuned.
Man, like I say, at one point you were up 15 points in the second half. Right?
I watched them against Mount Brook, Homewood, and it was like, if you would have asked me that, I would have never said we'd be up like that.
Right. And, you were able to contain Josh Wilkerson.
For sure. You know, I do my homework.
Exactly. So he got a couple of threes off. He got a little mid-range, but he was in foul trouble most of the night. And, Coach, here's what I got to say.
Okay.
You are the best team in the state at taking charges.
For sure.
Y'all had about 6 or 7 charges taken tonight that wiped off baskets. Is that something that you concentrate on daily in practice?
So I'm gonna be real with you. Shout out to Shepler, my first year as a head coach who played Homewood. And man, they took so many charges on us, and I was just like, wow. And so I vowed as a head coach to get my guys to take charges. So we have a chart in our locker room. Again, everybody don't know this.
Right.
Our goal is to take 4 to 5 charges a game.
Mm.
But you can't ask your team to take charges if you don't do it in practice.
True.
So we have a plenty of drills where we have to take charges. So tonight was instrumental, and we knew watching them, he's good, and
Right.
there's no knock on him, but we knew with the way they drive to the goal that we were going to be able to get the charges.
Mm. And you did that tonight, like I say, 6 or 7 charges.
So we
were
had 5
taken.
or 6. For
Yeah,
sure.
exactly. And they were big time. That changed the momentum of the basketball game, especially one by Tyler Hollifield in the second half. That was a huge one where he stepped up and took that charge.
I'm proud of Tyler.
So, Coach, I'm going to tell you, man, congratulations on this big win.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on this event.
Yeah,
right?
Man,
this
man.
is a great.
I'm so excited, man. I'm going to cut you off.
But go ahead.
So excited to see all these people out and just, man, you guys coming out. Amen Basketball Club, sponsoring the shirts, and this just, I'm elated, and I know Caleb is up there just smiling down. Man.
Exactly. We had a great conversation with his parents today, man, and that touched my heart to be able to sit there and talk to them, to see their face, the way they miss him,
man.
But the way they honor him in his departure, man, is just satisfying to see.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean?
I appreciate you all.
Hey, man, we appreciate you, Coach. But there he is, the winning coach here from Pinson Valley High School as they beat Spain Park here from the 2nd annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here at the iBall Radio Game of the Week.
Yeah.
Right now, 14-11 going into the second quarter. Fairfield is up on Oxford right now.
Real.
We will be right back after this with our player of the game, Jalen Pritchett from last game. And we'll be right back with you on iBallRadio.com.
iBall, if you ain't balling, what you doing?
What you doing, Coach? Tell them.
What you doing?
And we're back here from the 2nd annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic and iBall Radio Game of the Week here from Pinson Valley High School. And right now we got the guy, the man of 205 Hoops, our guy Newt, joining us right now. Newt, how are you doing tonight, my man?
Man, I'm doing great. This is an unbelievable event. It's well run. Everything's on time. The games are great. I mean, you got 2 teams battling out right now. It's a great day on a Saturday in November for basketball.
No doubt about it, man. So kind of talk about it, Newt. How did you get involved here with the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic? Because I know if you're a basketball person in the state of Alabama, you knew that Caleb White spent a lot of time at your facility.
Yeah.
You guys were really close, right? Kind of talk about how you got involved with this event and what Caleb also meant to you.
Yeah, Caleb was nephew. Unbelievable kid, hard worker. His whole family, his dad Curtis comes and does stuff with us. His older brother Cam does stuff with us. But Caleb was nephew, man. That's one of my favorite kids ever. My dog Rivers, Caleb was scared to death of dogs. But I'm telling you, he warmed up and he got into where he got really tight with my dog, and that's just, it's a heartbreaking story, but heartwarming for what Coach Barber, legend, not just in the city, but in the state and just in basketball in general,
right,
has done with them and the development that he puts these guys through, and not to mention win some games.
No doubt about it.
Anything with Barber, I'm in.
Awesome, man. So talk about it, man. You guys are sponsored for this event.
Yeah.
How did you get involved and say, hey, Coach Barber, I want to be a part and help out?
I've always told Coach Barber that we're always here for him. Anything we can do. But, somebody like that in his position, he hears that from everybody, and they really probably don't have the intentions of ever following through with it. So when he hit me, it was just like, hey, we're going to do something for the Classic. I was like, what can we do? Miss Ashley that runs Amen, actually, she put aside some money. We were able to help do some things to enhance the event and to have Caleb's face literally everywhere here.
Right.
So shouts out to Coach Barber, who not only coached in a big time game of this event, but ran it and got everything plugged and in motion.
Yeah, so time to talk about a lot of these kids in the state, man. Let's have a little basketball talk real quick.
Oh, yeah.
You deal with a lot of these kids in the state, man, and just talk about how enjoyable it is to come out and have them in your facility, work them out, take them through pro-style trainings, and then see it come culminate on the floor in the high school game.
Man, it's unbelievable. So, MJ's over here, Eric's playing. It's cool because we had those kids since they were in like 7th, 8th grade. And just to watch them grow and mature and develop while we were building the facility, we were working them out at MLK and Willowwood. And then once we opened the facility, man, the floodgates opened and it got popping. All the guys, PJ Groom sitting over here, he's one of our coaches.
Right.
All the guys come in, we train them, we work with them 3-4 days a week. We put together our elite academies and then we grind. We put them through, my background comes from college and an MBA.
Right.
We put them through those level workouts, and then we put them in game application scenarios where they really had to kind of do some things like fly by, work off of crackback defensively, and then get to where they can handle off of the pick and roll, make different reads off of it. So watching them go to their teams and you see a kid come off a pick and roll with his left hand and just assess and read the floor, like, oh gosh, okay, we spent hours on hours working on that. It's really cool. And thanks to you guys for getting the recognition for basketball in Birmingham out. Man, basketball's picking up in the city.
No doubt about it.
And in the state, Birmingham is a basketball city.
Yes, it is.
Alabama's a basketball state now.
Yes, it is. It's a hoop state.
You feel me? And
Alabama's a hoop state.
It's a hoop state. Yeah.
And we're getting there, and it's just so cool to see these guys get the recognition they need, but they deserve.
Man, talk about how you guys deal with a lot of big-time college players. You deal with professionals both in the NBA and overseas. Talk about the importance that it is to have these high school guys come in and be a part of those workouts, to see a guy who has made it to the pinnacle, that has made it to where they want to get to. How important is that for you in your facility to get that done?
Grossly important. That's actually why our nonprofit Amen exists, is because we call them the Infinity Club.
Okay.
All of our professional and college athletes are the Infinity Club. And their job is, while they're in town, they work out. They work out with guys like Tommy right here from Spain Park. And then their job is to work. So they come in, and not only are they working out while they're home and pushing each other and playing with each other, they are working and running our player development sessions with the kids. So it's a real mentorship program where they have sweat equity in them.
Right.
So Jermaine Marshall, who played at Sanford on their NCAA tournament team, he's playing in Finland right now. He just hit me, texting me, asking about Quay because, God love him.
Right.
Quay had a car accident, and it's just cool to have that bridged gap because these guys now see that it's very tangible for them. So if I know something's tangible for me, what am I going to do?
Exactly.
I'm going to reach.
Yep.
And it's awesome because it just builds our own ecosystem.
Man, that's so awesome, man, because like you say, here in the state of Alabama, a lot of times people just think football.
Yep.
But when you look at it, it's a building thing across the entire state that is really getting involved with basketball. And it's been like that for a while, but now it's platforms like ours, buildings like yours, facilities like yours that are actually putting it into motion. What more can we do in the state of Alabama to help these kids out?
Man, I think the next big step, and it's going to sound crazy, but I think we as the leaders in the game all can unite and all can be like, hey, man, let's lift each other up.
Yes, sir.
Let's help pump each other. Let's help build these kids into it. And the other thing, we got to keep our kids in the state. And it's not the coach's fault individually per se.
Facts.
It's the communication. Man, he should be doing this. It's like, no. Let him be a kid. College coaches, if they're good enough, the college coaches,
they're going to come get
that's
them.
their job.
Right.
iBall Rails, going to pump kids.
Yes, sir.
Y'all are going to put them out on your social media. We just got to keep doing the next right thing and keep leading by example on, hey, give a dude the props where it's due, recognize the kid, respect the kid, and then pump all of our kids to these college programs that want to recruit them.
That's so awesome, man. So let me ask you this. If they're out there listening and watching right now, if somebody wants to come to 205 Hoops and get some training, if they want to be a part of the family, how can they do that?
Man, just hit us. We have an Instagram, it's 205 Hoops. I'm probably the most accessible dude in the history of the world. But y'all can shoot us an email, info@alabamahoops.net, or hit us on Instagram. Just slide in, hit us with a text. We don't turn anybody down.
Mm.
I'm a firm believer that if you just work over time,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna get right. Do the work we're doing. Practice makes permanent.
Hey man, that sounds so great. But let me ask you this. Now, I see you in there with the little kids. You guys do a lot with the
babies.
with the babies, bringing them up early. How does that work for you? Because I
It's
know you got a
amazing.
son.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I mean, so think about it. We do what we call mini hoops where they're in kindergarten and we teach them the spots on the court. We teach them how to be coached. We teach them about focus, attitude, and effort. And we teach them about core cultural values on how to be a leader and how to be a man. Which at the end of the day, 0.001% are going to be professional basketball players.
That's a fact.
But 100%, if we're doing our job right, are going to grow up and be leaders of households.
Indeed.
So we do that. And then as they grow up and as things change, we kind of slide the kids at a certain level into elite academies, and we have our Gym Pop PD groups. We have a few kids here that are in elite academy that are amen kids, but they also all do the general population PD groups because you never know who's going to come in.
Hey, man, that is so awesome, man.
But the kids are better than the pros. It's crazy.
Yeah.
The babies are better than the pros.
Hey, man, listen.
It's crazy.
Because they retain knowledge a lot easier than these older guys.
Dog, and they're so excited.
Yes, the enthusiasm to learn.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, you gotta love it, man. And that's why I love doing the little kids too. Now I don't always have the patience to coach.
No, no, God,
like,
no.
I might be. You see these gray hairs coming up now already, man. But yeah, so I commend what you guys do. You know, we follow closely, and we need to link up and do something.
Man, we got to. I'm telling you what. Let's figure out something to do because I have so much respect for what you guys do. Because
thank you.
Y'all put out basketball, but y'all don't just do like highlight clips.
Right.
Y'all actually cover basketball.
Right.
If I don't know what happened to XYZ, all I do is I go to X and I pull up iBall radio and see what's going on.
Yeah.
And y'all update us on everything, so we're never out of the loop. But whatever you guys want to do, iBall is good with us anytime. I have so much respect for you guys. Y'all are the platform that literally cares about the essence of the game, and that is the hoopers and the kids.
That's it, man. And it's likewise, man. And I love what you guys do. We've been following since the inception. We watched y'all from the ground when y'all were out that side taking the pictures, and it wasn't nothing but a slab of concrete, right?
Man.
So to see where you guys are now, man, I want to say congratulations. Keep going, and we appreciate everything you guys do at 205 Hoops.
Man, thank you so much. That means the world. We appreciate you guys more than you know.
Indeed, man. There he is, Coach Newt from 205 Hoops, right here on iBall Radio, iBallradio.com, from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. We're in the second quarter right now between Oxford and Fairfield. Fairfield leads 23-19 with 3:49 left. We'll be right back with you. Do this. Oh no. And we're back here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here from Pinson Valley High School for the iBall Radio Game of the Week. And we are here with our iBall Radio Game of the Week Player of the Game, Jalen J.P. Pritchard. Jalen, great game tonight, my guy.
Appreciate it.
So, man, coming into this game, man, you knew you guys were playing a much bigger team, right? Playing a team that you were not matched up with on the inside. However, you came out early in the game offensively and really got you guys going. Was that something that you were focused on prior to the game?
I wouldn't say I was focused on it, but I would just say I was just trusting in my game and being the more aggressive person, come out the game.
Right. So coming out, man, like we all know your backcourt running mate Quay is out for the season, right?
Yes,
got an injury, got in a car accident. Thank God he's okay, but however, he's unable to play. When he went out, right? What did you tell yourself? Because you were already a leader on this basketball team. When you lost him, what did you say to yourself and to your team to let them know that you guys were going to be okay this year?
Well, what I said to myself was like, me and Quay, we grew up with, we grew up with each other together. So it was basically like he's my brother.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just like I gotta do it for him.
Right.
Like, we were supposed to ride it out our last senior year together.
Mm-hmm.
So, but with the team, it was just it's man up.
Mm.
It's man up. So, and I really feel like they took it personal, and they take Tay out too. So
right.
Got to step up when you have no shooters. So I really challenge the guys to step up, and they did.
They did, man. So like you say, you got your young guy, Taylor Johnson was out, Quay is out, but you got Coach Barber on the sideline. Kind of talk about what it's like playing for a guy like that.
Coach Barber, he gonna trust you.
Mm.
He put a lot of trust in me, and I really thank him for that because he took a chance on me.
Right.
So I really thank him for that, and he gonna let you play. You gotta play defense, and it was a defensive game with us tonight, and I'm really proud of our team for that.
So you're known as the guy who locks down on defense. You're known as a pit bull, right?
Yes, sir.
You're known as a guy that's gonna get in there. You're not afraid of contact, and you're gonna take the challenge of the other team's best player. But now you have to do that, but you also have to concentrate on scoring the basketball. How are you gonna balance those two things out throughout the rest of this season?
Really, just staying in shape.
Mm-hmm.
Like, gotta stay in shape, and that cramp I caught at the end of the day. I can't have those. So maintaining my conditioning and my health.
That's so awesome, man. Because like you say, Pinson Valley, you guys made it all the way to the state championship game last year when a lot of people didn't expect it. This year's the same thing. They're like, Pinson might be a little down. What do you have to say to the people who don't have the trust in Pinson Valley this year?
I love being an underdog. I love it because it just make us come out with that chip on our shoulder even more. Like Quay being out, Tay. Then this event is Caleb. Like,
right.
Just having that chip on our shoulder and coming out every game fire like today.
So talking about the event, talking about Caleb White, kind of talk about what he meant to you, right? Knowing him, seeing his work ethic, following him, and now donning that jersey that he wore. What does that mean to you?
See, a lot of people really don't know this, but me and Caleb, I knew him before, like, as little boys, at the Martin Luther King Center. We used to go to summer camp. It was all us, me, TC, Caleb. So just him passing and him, going up to the upper room. It was just like, man. But he was a big brother to me, and I really looked up to him. All the times we played summer camp, he used to really, drive into me. So all them boys, but Caleb, he was really one of the ones, and he lived through a lot of people.
He does, man. So I want to say congratulations on the win, of course, but
Appreciate
congratulations on keeping his legacy alive, right? Carrying on the work ethic and the things that he endured, I see in you, right? So I want to say congratulations to you to keeping that alive, and I want to just say keep going and good luck on the rest of the season.
I appreciate you. I appreciate both of y'all. I appreciate it.
No doubt, man. There he is, iBall Radio Player of the Game, Jalen J.P. Pritchard, the Pitbull. We'll be right back with you here from the Caleb White Invitational Tip-Off Classic. Well, listen, JP, chill with me and call this last 10 seconds as Jalen Alexander has the ball up top.
Okay.
What you got? What you got?
Oh, he got to get a rebound.
And they call a foul with 0.9 seconds on the clock.
You think he was shooting that?
No, he wasn't, but they're going to call it. I'm going to tell you what it is. Him passing that ball to Marcus Perry in the corner and then busting his butt to get into rebounding position, that is of somebody who's already signed a college scholarship, right?
Yep.
Somebody who's already gotten what he wants out of the game so far, but he's still playing that hard. What does that mean to you?
It really means a lot because he didn't have to go make that play.
Right.
He didn't have to risk his body, and that's just showing leadership and the mentality that he carries with that team. So
I'm gonna let you have this last 0.9 seconds, JP. Let's see. Listen, you might have a future in commentary.
Got to go for a lob right here.
Got to go for the lob. True. 0.9 seconds.
10 for the lob. Ooh, good pass.
Oh, Marcus Perry misses it at the buzzer. Great call by my guy JP. Great pass by Jalen Alexander. And there you have it, 29-25. Oxford takes a 4-point halftime lead. We'll be right back with you right here on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. And we're back here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic and iBall Radio Game of the Week here from Pinson Valley High School. Right now, the start of the third quarter, 29-25, Oxford leads Fairfield. Breeze, we just had three great interviews
Right.
during this game.
Yes.
So we haven't been able to preview much of the game. However,
the
Fairfield
game,
was up.
the game been playing the whole time.
Yeah, no, I'm saying we hadn't been able to cover it.
The commentary.
Yeah, so like Fairfield was up 12 points.
Right.
Here they are now down 4, right? Like Oxford is so good at just continuing to play. Good move by Caleb Wilson, kick over to Chris Latson, one extra pass to Jalen Alexander. He misses it. Rebound by MJ Jones. We watched Fairfield at the Minor Veterans Day Classic.
Yeah, we did.
On Tuesday, play Gadsden City.
Yep.
And they didn't look the best.
Right.
Right. They played well in the beginning. They kind of tailed off on the end. Can Coach Ford get these guys to stay engaged and stay in competition with a team who many consider to be the favorite in Class 6A?
That is a good question.
Caleb Wilson drives baseline to Romano. One extra pass over to Alexander. Alexander skip pass in the corner to Chris Latson, and he knocks down the three-point shot. Big time shot by Chris Latson. 32-25, 7-point lead now for Oxford. Little token pressure. MJ Jones bobbles the basketball, picks it up, gets it to Eric Williams. Eric Williams scoops it up off the ground, pushes it, and he gets into traffic, and he's fouled on the play. Foul is on number 21, Romano. Ball underneath. Stays with Fairfield. Eric Williams to throw it in. Gets it inside to Jalen Kidd. Jalen Kidd goes up, and he's fouled, and it rattles out. Great play there by Jalen Kidd.
Gotta hate when the ball go in and come out.
Especially when you worked as hard as he did to get that shot up, and it still bounced out on him.
Exactly.
But you got to continue to work.
Oh, yeah.
He goes to the line to shoot 2. Third early team foul here on Oxford. First free throw is up and no good. Second free throw on the way. And he knocks it in. 32-26, 6:28 here in the third quarter. Caleb Wilson with the basketball. Over to Romano, to the corner to Laxon, back to Romano. Now with Marcus Perry Jr., and he quick trigger, no good. Ball tipped around, rebound Caleb Wilson. He goes up, he puts it up, he's fouled, and that ball rattles out.
Yeah.
Great effort there by Caleb Wilson on the inside by the 2028 point guard, showing his toughness amongst the trees. First free throw is up and no good. Second free throw, up and good. Full court man press by Oxford. Kicked over to McKinney, jump stop in the lane, puts it up, no good. Rebound Romano. Romano pushes it up to Latson. Latson drops it off to Caleb Wilson. 1-2-2 half court zone right here. Gives up a corner 3 by Jalen Alexander, and it's good. Fairfield went to a 1-2-2 half court zone, and Jalen Alexander was able to sneak to the corner and knock down the open 3.
Yeah, I like his game.
Oh, I love it. Oh, good look by Eric Williams, but it's stolen by Chris Latson. Jalen Alexander on the push. Great pass and a layup by Chris Latson. Great look and vision by Jalen Alexander, the Belmont commit. And you saw right there on that play why he's considered the #1 point guard in the state of Alabama in the class of 2026.
Yeah.
2 top 5 players in the class of 2026 in this game, and MJ Jones for Fairfield and Jalen Alexander for Oxford. Jalen is ranked number 2 and number 3, and MJ Jones is at 5. Also in this basketball game, 2 big-time 2027 prospects in Marcus Perry Jr. and Chris Latson right on cue as he puts it up, but he misses. Rebounder number 11, Corey White. And foul on the play by Jalen Alexander. Foul is on the floor. 38-26, 4:24 left here in the third quarter. Substitutions in for Fairfield in number 5. Pierce Von Maker. And we have a timeout on the floor. Full timeout on the floor. And we'll take a break with them right here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. And we're back here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here from Pinson Valley High School. We are now tapped into the Fairfield versus Oxford game, 38-26, 4:24 here in the third quarter. But right now, we got a special guest with us, Coach Courtney Jones from Midfield High School, who had a game earlier today, which they won. Coach, thanks for joining us today, man. How you been doing?
Yes, sir, man. Everything been much listen, man. I definitely appreciate you for having me on. Kind of impromptu, bro.
It happens the way it happens. So, Coach, man, let's talk about it, man. You guys have always been a staple in Class 3A.
Right.
Last year, you guys fell in the Sweet 16 to Lee Scott. Kind of talk about coming into this year, some of the adjustments you made with a brand new team.
This year, man, we're looking at a totally different team. A lot of those kids that played in that game last year didn't play. They were younger. But, you know, they're still able to play a little bit of basketball. The difference is in this team is they execute a little bit more. They have to listen more. They want to learn more. Last year, we had a lot of weapons, man. And that Lee Scott game was just a game where you kids going to a game thinking that, you know, they're looking ahead. You know, they're looking at the head kind of, they're looking at the Montgomery Academy instead of worrying about the game ahead of them that's right now.
Right.
So, you know, dealing with that, you know, obviously, you know, we got to, you know, just moving forward, man. I'm very excited about this team, man. We're young, we're active, they execute, and they play real good basketball today. We got a tough stretch ahead of us that's going to get us ready for that point if we're blessed to get back to that point in the Aquadome. You know, we had a real good game against Park Crossing today. We got Gaston City next week. We played Fairfield on Monday. So we got a tough stretch ahead of us. And then, you know, looking forward to even the Thanksgiving break. You know, we go to that Harris. We got to play another 6A, 7A school in Percy Julian and possibly get either Oxford or a Shays Valley in the next game if we make it out of that one. So we're going to be ready by the time that time comes.
So talk about it. Is that done on purpose Do you
Yes.
purposely set up your schedule to get those challenges for those guys,
Yes.
knowing that you're gonna have to see a Hale County or Montgomery Academy down the road?
Yes. So it's no knock to anybody that's in 3-0 that's in our area, but I come from up under a pedigree, man. When I first started coaching up under a great guy, my mentor, who coaches here at Pittsburgh Valley, he kind of showed me the way. And if you're looking at that Bama standard being in Alabama, Nick Saban is high guy.
Exactly.
We just look at that mentality of preparation. So schedule a lot of 6A, 7A, 5As, or even the 4A and 5T. It's my first game of the season every year.
Right.
You come out strong. You play that tough schedule. It's not about winning 20 games. It's just about being playoff ready when that time comes. Now, as I always say, in Birmingham, we have no choice but to play a lot of those bigger schools.
Right.
But at the same time, Birmingham schools, don't get me wrong, they're athletic. They get out and run. They're big. They're strong. They fast. They play good. But the thing that we do lack a lot of times, though, when I do get ready for the playoffs, is that those 3A schools going to box out. Those 3A schools going to be in the lane. They're going to take charge. They're going to be very fundamental sound. A lot of times in Birmingham, you don't get that. So this year, I have a Homewood on the schedule. I have a Jasper on the schedule. We're going to play a couple tournaments where we're going to play teams that don't look like us per se.
Right.
It's going to do all those little things. So it's going to help us get ready for that time when that time comes.
So do you think that that's kind of what hurt you last year in that Lee Scott game? Seeing a team that is not as athletic, they lean more on their fundamentals and their discipline. Do you think that is something that threw you off?
Last year, I'm not going to say that it hurt me last year, but years past, even when I was assistant on the barber and when I took over as well, that has hurt us.
Okay.
Last year, again, that's just a matter of kids just not approaching the game as we should.
Right.
Kids just taking people for granted. Kids looking at it just as if, oh, this just a team. This their record. Oh, this who they lost to. Or we'll do this and that. And I'm trying to let them know again that it's playoff basketball. On any given night, any given day, you can lose.
Right.
And that's what happened. So just moving forward, man, again, we always going to stack our schedule. We always going to play tough. We always going to do those things we do. And like I said, the goal is not to win 20 games.
Right.
The goal is to be ready when it comes to play those last 7 games.
So let me ask you this, Coach. You've had a lot of success at your time at midfield so far, right? Like you said, you were under Barber. You learned the game the right way. However, once you were able to take over the helm, you've made it to Birmingham several times already, to the Legacy Arena. You've won a state championship, right? So what is it this year that you see in this team that you think can get you over that hump?
This team here, man, just looking at the state of Alabama basketball is the team that can execute the most and the team that can be more aggressive on defense is always going to win the game. One thing I can say about our team is that if I can get them to that point, we execute pretty solid right now, not to the point where I want to be. But we get to that point, man, I think we'll be okay. You look at the aggressive side, teams in Alabama, you're talking about jumping screens, talking about just being aggressive when kids run through. A lot of times, too, man, I don't know if a lot of coaches look at it. For me, per se, I look at how refs call the game as well. And I try to understand what they're thinking. So I might have a player to come out, okay, let's be aggressive. Let's see how they're going to call it. And I'm having this conversation with these refs. Say, okay, if we're calling the hand check tonight, let's be consistent with it.
Right.
I might tell a kid, hey, you sitting there high screen the roll, let's jump it early. Let's go out there and be very aggressive and see how the ref gonna call it. I'm gonna always argue and pick the brain of a ref when it comes to setting screens. Y'all call it either offense or defensive fouls,
right?
Taking charges or a kid running through, because I want the refs to think about, okay, are we gonna be consistent calling this call all game?
Right.
Regular hand check call is an easy call to say,
Right.
But just being aggressive, man, they execute, man. This team that I got now, man, they real scrappy. They listen. They want to win. They hunger for it, because it's been a minute since we won. It ain't been a minute since we've been down there. It's been almost going on 5 years since I won. It's crazy because last time I won was March 6th of 2021. This year, the state championship game will be on March 6th again.
Oh, wow.
Hopefully we can get down there and have the bid in there, but we got a steep hill to climb.
Right.
Hale County and Montgomery County, I'm saying those two teams, a lot of teams in 3A, don't get me wrong, but those two teams, I feel that we'll all be in the same region. If I'm blessed to make it out my sub, my area and my sub, we'll see all those teams again. So it should be fun.
I got a question for you. And I'm gonna ask it. How do you feel about that? Do you think it should be changed to where you got midfield, a state champion, always in Birmingham, a Montgomery Academy, who's now a state champion, and now Hale County, who many consider to be the best team in Class 3A.
They are the best team in Class 3A, and pound for pound, one of the best teams in the state.
In the state of Alabama.
Right.
So how do you feel like what can we do to change up that, right? So we can get our best teams in Birmingham.
I've heard things. kind of want to do it like how they do it with football.
Right.
I mean, that may be a good idea. I don't know. How do I feel about it? To be honest, I'm all for let's go out, let's play the game,
Right.
let the best team win.
Right.
Because another thing too, we can sit up here, we can always debate about it. Let's just say for instance, I'm not in that region. I'm in another region. I run through that region. I get to a state championship, and let's just say both of those teams or either team that's in the region I'm in now don't make it, but I play another team, and let's just say they had to play each other to get there.
Yeah.
Now's the thing that Midfield won, but they ain't have to play X, Y,
Exactly.
Z. You get what I'm saying? So I think we can have that debate all night about how the state want to set up the playoff format or whatever. At the end of the day, as coaches, I'm gonna say this. Regardless if it is stay the way it is now, if it goes to how football is, or they come up with something else extravagant. At the end of the day, as coaches, we got to coach our team.
Right.
At the end of the day, we got to do our homework.
Right.
And we got to sit down and do what's best for our team to make sure everybody is able to make it to Birmingham. As simple as that.
Yeah.
I can't sit down. I'm a basketball coach.
Right.
So I can't sit down at the board and try to tell them, it need to be like this.
Exactly.
Or look at that. Let's just go out and play basketball and see what happens.
Right.
Unfortunate situations where like last you had 1, 2, 3, and 4 all in the same region.
Yeah.
From a Birmingham perspective, who wants to see that happen in Montgomery? We need to see that in the BJCC. I get it.
Right.
But at the end of the day, I mean, that's just how it played out. And just, unfortunately, all those teams were the best teams in 3A were in the same region. Just how it played out.
And it looks like it's going to be that way again this year. I like Whitesburg Christian up there in North Alabama, but you guys won't have to see them until you get to Birmingham.
We won't. Glencoe is pretty good.
Yeah, they are.
It's a lot of teams in that northeast and northwest area that's pretty good, man. That again, for our central and the south, I think a lot of them got to beat up on each other before we get to that point. But I will say this, man. I'm very confident that if God willing, but we can make it out of if we can make it out of Montgomery,
right?
I do love my chances when we get to Birmingham. The only thing that's going to hinder me is if we don't prepare to the point. So like we played Fairfield the other night, man, with the guys that I got. I don't know if y'all ever been to a Fairfield game. Y'all might want to come do this.
Oh yeah,
at their place, man.
Right.
It's a hostile environment, and it's a rivalry game for us. It's like Duke, Carolina. We start our first game out the gate,
right?
And if you're not prepared, if you've never been in that environment, man, it can shake you. So we started out down and we crawled back to the lead, but like I said, come playoff time, and if we get to Birmingham with that environment, man, we should be ready because we should be ready right now.
Hey, there it is, man. Well, Coach, man, thanks for sitting down and chatting up with us here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic, man. We want to wish you the best of luck on the season. We'll see you down in Montgomery, and hopefully we'll see you at the Legacy Arena.
And I just definitely appreciate y'all. Keep doing what y'all doing, man. Great event. Shout out to Coach Bob, man. Keep it going, baby.
No doubt, man. There he is, Coach Courtney Jones from Midfield High School. We're here at the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic, 46-37. Oxford leads Fairfield going into the fourth quarter. We'll be right back with you right here on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. And we're back here from the fourth quarter of the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic, iBall Radio Game of the Week. We are here at Fairfield versus Oxford. Oxford leads 46-37 with 7:38 left to go in this basketball game. This has been a very exciting basketball game. We hadn't been able to call it much. We've been doing a bunch of interviews. Been great, man, having all those people come through and sit down with us, all those people who really care about Alabama basketball here in the state of Alabama. Very interesting to see a couple of guys out for Oxford in this basketball game. No Jalen Taylor in this basketball game. So Caleb Wilson, a young kid, 2028 point guard, stepping up, right? Playing a better game, getting a lot more extended minutes. And here it is, Fairfield sitting back in that zone and Oxford being content with just passing that basketball around the perimeter. Now, what you see is they have their best playmaker in Jalen Alexander at the high post. As they pass this basketball around, they're looking to get that basketball into him. No call on the play as Chris Latson goes to the basket. Loose ball picked up by Romano, thrown back out to Jalen Alexander. And it looks like Coach Van Meer is really content with slowing it down, backdoor pass off the rim. Oh, my goodness. That was about to be a highlight play as Chris Latson was going back door. The alley-oop pass from Jalen Alexander careens off the rim. If he throws it a little bit higher, it goes off. He catches it and dunks it. However, it tipped off the rim, hit the wires on the top of the backboard. So it'll be a turnover for Oxford Fairfield basketball. Here we go. Eric Williams with the basketball, guarded by Jalen Alexander in the full court. Trap coming. Thrown up to White. White pushes, puts it up, no basket, and the foul is called. The foul is called on Marcus Perry Jr. Corey White will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First team foul on Oxford. First free throw for White is up and good. Second free throw is on the way. Second one is up, and it's also good. Corey White goes to the line, knocks down both free throws. 7-point game, 46-39, 6:23 to go. Chris Latson with the basketball, kicks it up top to Caleb Wilson. Wilson back to Latson, skip past to Romano. Inside to Jalen Alexander, who kicks it right back out to Caleb Wilson. Wilson over to Romano, skip past to Latson. They look content with running clock right now. We're not playing with a shot clock in this basketball game, so they're able to run as much clock as they can being up. Fairfield is going to have to do something different. They're going to have to somehow come out of this zone to make Oxford have to play basketball. Right now, Oxford doesn't have to play. They're very content with just passing this basketball around and getting the best shot possible. Fairfield comes out of the zone and now goes man-to-man. Then they drop right back into the zone. Romano with a wide-open shot, doesn't take it. Skip pass over to Alexander. At some point, they're going to have to come out of this zone like they have now. Now they've went to a man-to-man, starting to pressure, making a play. Chris Latson up top, almost turns it over to Caleb White. He's double teamed. He kicks it back out to Latson. And this is why we need a shot clock.
Yes, we do.
This is why we need a shot clock. Jalen Alexander kick out to Marcus Perry for 3. Off the rim, no good. What a big, huge rebound by Romano. Over to Caleb Wilson. He dribbles it out and hands it off to Jalen Alexander. Big time rebound by Cooper Romano. Oh, great pass by Jalen Alexander, but it's blocked. And cramp. Seen a lot of guys cramping up, man. Beginning of the season, conditioning is what it is. Big time.
Oh, I ain't really here. Wow, what else you got down there?
Hey, man, shout out to Miss April, man, from Pinson Valley, man. Coming over here, checking on us,
Yeah.
making sure we taking good. Hey, listen, she had that. Hey, listen, that chicken Alfredo was busting earlier with the Hawaiian sweet rolls.
Yeah, she had a little
Now
spice in there.
Now she just came to check on us, asked if we needed anything, dropped us off some water,
Appreciate
bringing
that.
us some nachos or some jalapenos.
Appreciate that, man.
Come
April.
on, hey, listen, shout out to Pinson Valley,
Hey,
man, for the
sure.
hospitality they've
Yeah.
shown us
Yeah.
here today, man. Great atmosphere,
Yep.
great staff,
Yep.
great coaching staff. Still there by Jalen Alexander on the run and one. Big boy move by Jalen Alexander, showing why I'm going to say it again, why he's the best point guard in the state of Alabama.
And you're going to say it until next year.
Yes, I will. Until he leaves, until he graduates in May of 2026, I will continue to speak that Jalen Alexander is the best point guard in the state of Alabama, regardless of class.
Well deserved.
Listen, he signed his letter of intent just the other day with Belmont University. He's going to have a huge freshman year.
Hey, we talked about it a few weeks ago about when, you sign him before the season start, or, you ain't got to wait till the season over.
Right. You got that pressure out of the way. Timeout on the floor. 10-point game, 49-39, 4:02 left here in the fourth quarter. Fairfield will have the basketball when we come back. We're going to take a quick break, man. We'll be right back after this message right here on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. And we're back here. 3:58 left in the fourth quarter. 49-39. Oxford has the basketball. Coach Van Meer calling out plays. Right back to him. Jalen Alexander in the corner, guarded by MJ Jones. Right now. Caleb Wilson on a kick to Romano. Romano. And he's going to. Did he catch another cramp? No, Marcus Perry's been cramping up so much so far. Foul on the play. Stays with Oxford. Great hands by MJ Jones on the play. Jalen Alexander with the basketball over to Chris Latson. Latson over to Wilson. Wilson guarded by Jones. Gets to the basket, up. Oh, he misses the layup. Great move, but he misses the basket off the backboard. White with the basketball, pushes it up, spin move to the basket, flips it up, no good. Rebound by Wilson. Wilson to Perry. Perry to Latson. Latson lays it in. 51-39, 2:57 left here in the ball game. We got one more game for you coming up after this. Long pass by Eric Williams, turned over by Perry. He goes hard to the rim, and he lays it up and in. The pressure from Oxford is starting to get to Fairfield as they, hey, Miss April has brought us nachos. Thank you so much, Miss April. She is, hey, listen, I tell you, listen, we got drop-off service. The hospitality here at the Pinson Valley Second Annual Caleb White Invitational Tip-Off Classic is second to none.
Hey, man. Hard work pays
So
off.
listen, here's the thing. If y'all hear me crunching over these next 2 minutes and 34 seconds, forgive me, because I'm about to eat these nachos. I've been waiting on nachos for about 4 months.
It's been that long?
Yeah, because when we went to the Bama game last week, remember, I ain't get none.
Yeah.
They had the barbecue joints. It was cool, but that ain't what I wanted. And then we done been to every gym this week, and I've yet to get me some nachos.
Okay.
So getting these nachos here at Pinson Valley warms my heart, Breezy.
On the Caleb day. On the Caleb
Hey,
day.
listen, shout out to Caleb White, man. Shout out to Caleb White and his legacy here at the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic.
Yeah, man. Great event.
Foul on the play goes against number 3, MJ Jones. MJ having a conversation with his head coach, Coach Ford. Coach Ford got the patent leather J's on. Going to the line to shoot two is Chris Latson. 12-point game, 53-41. First free throw is up and good for Latson. Second free throw for Latson's on the way. And it's off the back rim. Tipped by Perry. Picked up by Williams. Williams over to the other Williams. Jabarion Williams over to Eric Williams. Gets it to MJ Jones. Guarded by Perry. Step back, pull up. Short on the shot. Rebound Chris Latson. Over to Caleb Wilson. Scramble for the basketball. Picked up by Wilson. Euro step to the basket, and he lays it up and in. Big time basket there by the 2028 point guard, Caleb Wilson. Corey White with the basketball. Gets in, steps through, goes up strong, puts it up, no good off the rim, but tapped up and in by MJ Jones. 56-43, 1:15 left here in the ball game. Marcus Perry on the isolation. Kicks it to the corner to Chris Latson, and he travels with the basketball. I like that Coach Van Meer recognized the mismatch with Marcus Perry, allowed him to clear it out, go one-on-one. However, he made the right pass. The extra pass was made, but Chris Latson turns the basketball over. .13 game. Good pass on the inside. Put up and in by number 12. Jalen Kidd goes to the line to try and complete the three-point play. Great pass that time by Jabarion Williams as he penetrates to the hole and drops it off the Kidd. Substitution coming in the game. Number 21. Cooper Romano replaces number 3. Connor Ritthausen. I had so much trouble with his name the other day at minor. I might still be saying it wrong. However, it's all good.
It's all good.
Free throw is up and good to complete the three-point play for Kidd. 37 seconds left here in the ball game. Jalen Alexander has it up top, swings it over to Latson. Latson kicks it to Wilson. 56-46. Look like Fairfield's just going to be content to play this one out. $15 seconds on the clock. Jalen Alexander probing, holding him off, up to Chris Latson. Latson guarded by Jones, over to Wilson. Now he's guarded by Jabarion Williams, and that will do it. And there you have it. That's the end of the ball game, 56-46. Here from the iBall Radio Game of the Week, and also the second annual Caleb White. I just got done saying a lot of Caleb Wilson for Oxford, but the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here from Pinson Valley High School.
Yes, sir.
Stay right with us, man. We're going to try to get Coach Van Meer on the air for the winning coach here from this second annual classic. We'll be right back after this. And we're back here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic for the last game of the night between Gadsden City and Shades Valley. This is stacked up to be a really good basketball game. And right off the bat, Jacoby Sharp throws it in for a layup to number 3. Shot is up and in by number 3, Rayshawn Lambert. His first basket of the game. 2-2 early lead here in the first quarter. Charlie Burdett for 3 off the mark. Rebound. Hands it off to Lambert. Lambert brings it up. Great slow step by Lambert. Up, no good. Great defense by Jedediah Wynn. Jacoby Sharp with the basketball. Pushes it up. Pull up three-pointer. Too hard. Long rebound by Lambert. On the fast break. Kicks it over. Down low. Great jump hook. Up and off the mark. Rebound by Trayvon Pennell. Over to Burdett. Burdett to Pennell. Pennell quick catch and shoot 3. No good. Rebound by Shades Valley. Lambert with the basketball. Lambert, corner 3. Getting a lot of touches here in the early portions of this basketball game. Misses that. Jacoby White slips, turns his ankle. And Jeremy Chapman loses the basketball out of bounds. Great defense by Jedediah Wynn. You know, we say Jedediah Wynn is one of the best defensive, on-ball defensive players here in the state of Alabama. So it doesn't surprise me that he makes plays on the defensive end. Jacoby Sharp seems to be okay after turning that ankle. Gadsden City with the basketball. 2-2 tie here early in the first quarter. Burdett into Pennell. Pennell, spin move, jump shot, off the back rim, no good. Rebound is up and pulled by Colton Jeffers. Huge rebound there by Colton Jeffers. Big time battle with Quentin George as they call a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Shades Valley. I'm expecting a really good basketball game tonight between these two teams, two 6A teams that are expected to be extremely competitive, and Gadsden City is considered to be one of the favorites. And this is going to be a great litmus test for Shades Valley to see where they stack up in Class 6A. Oh, great pass underneath right there by number 1, Carson Hall, inside to Landon Cowell with the layup. Great look that time by Hall as he gets it underneath to Kyle. Gadsden City with the basketball. Jacoby Sharp up front, guarded by Rayshawn Lambert. Calling out a play, looking for a screen, gets it from Burdett, gets another one from George, and he comes off and he shoots it, and he's fouled, and basket is good. Ooh, he called it a 3-point play. That was a 2. Foul is on number 5, Jason Cox for Shades Valley. Jacoby Sharp goes to the line to shoot 1. Free throw is up and good. 6-4 early lead right now for Gadsden City as they come out in a 1-3-1 half-court defense. Lambert up top, three-pointer, too hard, off the mark, rebound by Sharp. He pushes it up. Throws it inside to Pennell. Pennell loses it, and a foul is called. Foul is called on the floor on number 3, Rayshawn Lambert, his first personal foul, second team foul on Shades Valley. Purnell throws it out to Burdette. Burdette gets downhill, gets to the paint, spin move, good move, great pass off to George, and he lays it in. Great pass and move by Charlie Burdette. As they stay in this 1-3-1 half-court defense with that guy up top, Jedediah Wynn. He gets his hand on the basketball. You throw a lazy pass around Jedediah Wynn, he's going to take it. Cross-court pass to Sharp. Sharp misses it. Purnell with the rebound, goes up strong, and he lays it up and in. Great play and hustle right there as Coach Howard calls a quick timeout. Quick little 6-0 run by Gadsden City as they lead 10-4 here halfway through the first quarter. A lot of what you thought this game was going to be is stacking up to be that way right now. However, I haven't seen enough of Jeremy Chapman early on. Jeremy Chapman, a guy who we have, I think, at number 12 in the iBall lottery rankings, iBall radio lottery rankings for the class of 2026. One of those stacked classes, right? And he's one of those guys that is teetering, in my opinion, is teetering with that Division I level, right? And I expect to see more of him coming up in this basketball game because my thought process was him and Jacoby Sharp was going to be a very, very good challenge coming into this game, and Jacoby Sharp is guarding him right now.
Right, live in action.
Yeah, Jeremy Chapman has to be a little bit more assertive here to get shots up in this basketball game. Penetration to the hole, floater is up and off the rim by number 1, Carson Hall. However, foul is called on the play. Foul is on number 22, Jacoby Sharp, his first personal foul. Lambert trapped in the corner, over to Chapman. Chapman to Carson, over to Carson Hall. Hall pressured, over to Lambert. Lambert kicks it to Cox. Hall with the basketball, looking inside, gets it to Kyle. Lambert, guarded by Sharp, over Sharp, good shot, no good. Rebound to Purnell. Purnell dribbles it up, throws it up to Sharp. Sharp takes it in, and he's fouled on the play by Lambert. And that's going to be the second foul on Rayshawn Lambert. First free throw is up and good. 11-4, 3:07 here. Shot up off the top of the backboard by number 12, Christian Taylor is no good. Rebound by Jacoby Sharp. He pushes it down on Jeremy Chapman, kicks it out to Jedediah Wynn. Wynn over to Purnell. Purnell behind the back to Wynn. Head fake, fakes the shot. Purnell puts it on the floor. Tough two pull up, no good. And it's an over the back call on Jeremy Chapman. Jacoby Sharp is all over the basketball floor right now, doing just about everything there is to do for this Gadsden City basketball team. 12-4, 2:35 left here in the first quarter. Sharp with the basketball, backs it out, guarded by Chapman. He pulls up 3 ball, no good. Great block out by number 12, Christian Taylor. Jeremy Chapman with the basketball, puts it on the floor, guarded by Sharp. That's a good matchup. Look inside. Cox with the basketball, kicks it out. Head fake by Hall. Hall with another good pass. And the three ball is good by number 12. Christian Taylor knocks down the three. 12-7, 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Trayvon Pennell drives baseline, drops it off to Jacoby Sharp, who puts it up and in. Shades Valley with the basketball. Jeremy Chapman steps into a three ball, and it's good. That's the Jeremy Chapman I came to see as he knocks down the contested three-point shot. Great shot there. He had no hesitation on the catch. He knew when he caught that basketball, he was going up with it, and he knocked it down. Jacoby Sharp off the screen. Swings it over to Wynn. Wynn shoots it over. And over the back call. Foul goes on number 3, Quentin George. Substitution in the game for Gadsden City. Number 23, Randall Williams replaces George. Jeremy Chapman with the basketball, guarded by Jacoby Sharp. Chapman looking. Gets to a spot, pull-up jump shot. Too hard off the back rim. Great rebound that time by number 5, Jackson Cox. I thought he called a holding on the play. Kind of confused on the call, but it looks like they called the foul. Excuse me. Looks like the foul has been switched over to number 5, Jackson Cox. Trayvon Pennell goes to the line to shoot 2 free throws as they have entered the penalty as he makes the first free throw. 15-10, 51 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Second free throw for Pennell is up and good. Full court pressure here by Gadsden City. Pushes up to Cox. Cox drives baseline, is cut off. Kicks it out to Hall. Hall looking over to Jeremy Chapman, guarded by Jedediah Wynn. And there's a foul on Charlie Badette. .2 seconds left here in the first quarter. Jeremy Chapman for Shades Valley looks to throw it in. Gets it back to Cox. Cox to Hall. Now he gets it to Chapman. Chapman guarded by Jacoby Sharp. Great matchup here. Double team off the screen and roll. Hall with the basketball. Great pass underneath the Cox. Cox turns, puts it up. No good. Rebound by number 23, Randall Williams. Up to Sharp. Sharp. Pull up jump shot, and it's no good. And that brings us to the end of the first quarter with Gadsden City leading Shades Valley 16-10. You're here with us at iBall Radio and iBallRadio.com for the iBall Radio Games of the Week here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back with you right here on iBallRadio.com and the iBall Radio YouTube page. And we're back here for the start of the second quarter. 16-10. Gaston City leads Shades Valley. Trayvon Pennell kicks it out to Williams. Williams down low. The Jedediah Wynn. He lays it in. Great play by Jedediah Wynn. And we're back here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic, and I'm sitting here with the legend, the man, the myth, the multiple-time state championship winner, Coach Maurice Ford. Coach, how you doing today?
I'm good. Good.
Thank you for sitting down and joining us here on the show. Took a tough loss today,
Yeah.
but however, you're putting your guys in a situation. We saw you at the minor Veterans Day Classic on Tuesday, and now here today playing two 6A programs who are considered to be the favorites in Class 6A. Kind of talk about how setting up that schedule and playing those really tough teams early.
If I know better, I want to. Nah, I just put our guys in the fire because I lost D. Will and Jeff. Yeah, had been in the program for a long time.
Right.
So I say, I'm not gonna play cupcake. I ain't calling it cupcakes, but you know what I mean.
Right.
I'm not gonna play lower level competition because they won't prepare me for fire. So I'll throw my guys in the fire. So we lose, we win. I just want them to be able to compete. And we was competing. We was right there. We had a 14-point lead at one time.
You sure did.
And the same thing the other night against Gadsden City. We down 1 at the half. But the turnovers is killing us right now. The turnovers, and then it didn't help none the day that CJ turned his ankle, so he's out for 3 to 4 weeks. So we still got some growing pains, but I don't think we'll meet another team that's tougher than those two that we played. Not in 4A.
Right.
Anyway, I don't think nobody will be as athletic and as good as Jaden. I won't see him nowhere in 4A.
Exactly. Right.
But I think that my guys competed tonight. We did. I was real proud of them. Like I told them tonight, we just got to cut down on the turnovers. We cut down on the turnovers, we'll be all right.
So, like you say, you lost a lot of guys last year. Like I say, Jeff Duncan and DeMarcus Williams, two guys that were in your program for a very long time. They were staples. They knew what you wanted. They knew who you were. You knew who they were. So you had confidence in them. Now you're playing with a bunch of young guys like Eric Williams, who's talented. However, he has to learn the system as a young guy. Exactly. Kind of talk about that a little bit.
Well, the thing that's pretty he played behind Jeff last year, so he really didn't log a lot of minutes, but he played a lot, And the thing is, he still got to learn how to run the team, and he got to understand in certain situations the ball got to go to MJ. He hadn't figured that out yet.
Right.
And like tonight, we call a play tonight. We spread the floor out and put him and MJ on the same side. So we put you and MJ on the same side. Most teams are not going to pull off MJ.
Right.
You got a straight line to the goal. Beat your man because the teams are not taking charges.
Right.
Beat your man, go to the goal, finish at the rim. And he just goes away from there. He gets so deep and he throw it up. And it's just little things like that that's frustrating to me. Like the trap. They come in. They've been taught. We go over this what MJ got on them in the locker room after the game. Coach go over this every day with y'all. If your man go to double, follow him, get in his hip pocket, and go to the middle of the floor.
Right.
They just stands there and they just watch him. And we don't have a team. We don't have a guard play like we used to have to make the mistakes.
Right.
You can make it with Jeff and D. Will and Ye because they can cover for each other.
Exactly.
These guys can't. They're not talented enough to cover for each other. So my frustrating part is, like I tell them, you got to do exactly what you're told to do. And once we learn to do that, then we'll be all right. We'll be all right.
So going through Class 4A, just looking at it, like you say, you're not going to see many teams like Gadsden City or Oxford throughout the year, right? So what do you tell your team after taking a loss like this and preparing them for that area and championship run in Class 4A?
Well, I just try to keep them focused, and I keep them focused on what we're doing. And I don't never tell them that what I just said. Oh, we ain't gonna see nothing like this. No.
Right, exactly.
Because as Fairfield, we're expected to compete and beat these guys because we have competed and beat these people on a regular basis.
Right.
So now you guys are getting it back from what D. Will and Jeff them did for years, all back to RJ and them. So we could compete and dominate these kids.
Right.
But now, as a coach, you look down as a coach, and he ain't got Jeff and D. Will and Ye them over there now. Chase them.
Everybody want to schedule you now.
Hey, everybody calling. Everybody calling now. Everybody calling.
Right.
Coach, you got no openings? You want to play?
Yeah.
Got no openings?
Yeah. But talk about MJ Jones, Coach. That's a kid that you've had under your wing for a long time.
Right.
And in my opinion, is one of the top 5 players in the state of Alabama in the class of 2026. Just talk about him a little bit and what he does for your team from a leadership standpoint.
Well, like I said, tonight, he came in tonight, man, after the game, and he got on them guys. And he told them, we go over this every day. And Coach tell y'all when they come to trap to do this and do that and do that, and y'all still won't do it. It's frustrating. And y'all not going to kill my coach.
Right.
It was frustrating to him, and I know it's frustrating to him And I played with those key guys, those guards that can get him the ball in certain spots and get it to him in his sweet spot. Now you don't have that pleasure. So it's frustrating. But, he comes in, he goes to work. And like I told the guys, I mean, it's hard for this man. He got to rebound, he got to score, he got to do this, he got to do that.
Right.
Somebody got to step up and help him. Doobie played well tonight. Doobie really played well tonight. So hopefully when the light bulb click on him by January, he'll be able to figure this thing out. So hopefully we just going to keep playing hard and keep doing what we do.
So, Coach, let's talk about the state of basketball in Alabama, right? Where do you think the state of basketball, because in my opinion, it's extremely high. It's a lot of great players. It's a lot of great legendary coaches out there, a lot of winning coaches that are still in the game of basketball.
Right.
What do you think the state of basketball throughout the entire state is right now?
Well, I think the basketball is getting back to where it used to be, but the thing that's as me as an older guy that's been over 30 plus years, what I'm frustrated about when I go in, and I've said this over and over again, I've said it on several shows. When you go in and you look at the roster at Alabama State, you look at the roster at Alabama A&M, and you look at the roster at Troy and all these state schools, you don't have any kids from Birmingham or out on your squad.
Right.
And it's the same type player that they'll go up to Detroit or Chicago and get the same type player. You tell me the Chapman kid right here, he can't play somewhere around here?
Man, yes, he can.
But then you'll go to Chicago and bring the same type kid as that kid right there. But then, if he go play somewhere, well, Coach White, man, this man y'all ain't set foot in this gym. Y'all don't even come to nothing like this.
Right.
Help me to understand that.
None of them have. I only seen 2 college coaches in the gym. Well, 2 Division I college coaches in the gym today.
And it's sickening to me as a basketball coach in Alabama that when you go somewhere, you got to look at a roster full of kids that from somewhere else. That's why I don't go to games. They call me, nope. Well, I'm coming to watch a kid from Chicago, and Milton sitting right here going to do the same thing.
Exactly. So why do you think that is, Coach?
I have no idea. I have no idea, man. Because you think back in the day, if you played basketball in Birmingham, Coach Whip Samuelson, you was going to Alabama. He was going to make sure
you wasn't getting out of there.
You wasn't getting out of Enos Wiley, all of you wasn't getting out of there. But now you go look at Alabama. It's not a kid from around here on the team.
Right.
Auburn, UAB just signed a kid from Gaston City. Okay.
Right.
And then you look over Alabama State, Alabama A&M, and you tell me can't none of these kids play at those schools?
Right.
None of them.
I got a problem with that too, Coach.
I got a problem. So I'm not setting foot in a gym. Not setting foot in it.
Right. So as we sit back and we look at events like this, right? Coach Barber put on a great event in the name of Caleb White.
Right.
Kind of talk about what you didn't get a chance to coach him, but you knew him.
Yeah, I knew him.
Kind of talk about what Caleb White meant to this community.
He meant a lot to the community because he was a workaholic, man. When Caleb was in the 9th, 10th grade, he would come over to my gym at 2 o'clock. Because at 2 o'clock, we used to have all the Miles College players coming in, and he would drive from Pinson to come all the way over there to play with those guys. So he meant a lot to Coach Barber in his Pinson Valley community because he was a good kid. It wasn't a discipline problem. He never did anything out the ordinary on the floor. You never saw him, do anything stupid or nothing like that.
Right.
And he was a good kid, man. He just, and he meant a lot for basketball around here just by being a workaholic. He been a workaholic.
Right. And I think this is a great event, keeping his legacy alive. Right. And I commend you guys for coming over here and playing in it because, of course, you can go play anywhere. You can pick a game to go play anywhere.
I'm going to be right here.
That's awesome, man. And to come and support Coach Barber and support the Pinson Valley and support the Birmingham community. So, Coach, as we go forward, right, as we go through these little beginning of the season lumps and bruises, where do you see Fairfield coming by the end of this season?
Oh, by the end of the season, I see us making a run.
Yeah.
We're going to get it together. We're going to gel, and we're going to give it a run in 4A. I think we'll get it. We'll get to the regional. Hopefully, we get to the regional and give it a run. I just think we'll give it a run again and be ready to play for a state championship. I told Coach Barber, don't give me no more of these late games. I'm sleep. They give me these late night games, man. Went over the mountain the other night. You give me the 7:30. Let me go at 2 o'clock. I can go home.
Well, there you have it, man. The legend, Coach Maurice Ford, sitting down here on iBall Radio with us. Coach, man, it's been a pleasure to sit down and talk to you and talk basketball.
Same
I appreciate you doing that, man. And of course, man, we're gonna be following you throughout the year. And great luck on the season.
And next year, when we I hope Bob will bring you to the, I had that big MLK thing.
You do.
And next year, I want y'all to come I have a big father-son breakfast.
Okay.
The second Saturday in August, it started last year. This year, second Saturday in August, I want y'all to come and bring your stuff and just
Man,
keep the kids off the street.
Hey, Coach, you say no more. We will be there. And I heard, look, before you go, talk about your nonprofit organization, because I heard about that and the work that you guys are doing with the youth in the community.
Yeah, we're doing it. It's something I did at one of my homeboys gave me and said that my platform was pretty good. I had a big platform, and he told me to come and do the father-son breakfast. And I had people like Senator Smillerman. You call names, you need somebody out. So,
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to go.
But I had a lot of
sponsors.
I had a lot of sponsors to donate to me. Fairfield Civic Center helped us out, and we had Pastor Beavers was a speaker, Bobby Humphrey, Reginald McDaniel, Tillman, and Roger Smilderman. So we had those people doing their things, and this time, we're gonna take it to another level. And I do the we call it the heritage.
Okay.
And then my wife does one for the girls. So now we're trying to ball it and coming in together and do one thing. So mine is mentality for men and hers is heritage.
Okay.
So we do a mentality and heritage breakfast. But next year it's gonna be bigger and better, and I want you guys to be a part of it.
Say less, Coach. We will definitely, we're honored to be a part of it, because that's one thing we want to do. Not only do we try to talk about these kids and pump them on the game of basketball, but off the court, we want them to grow up to be great young men, because that's what we want to do in the society, because we need more, especially to look like us. Right. So I appreciate you doing that. And like you say, we will be definitely there next year for your event. There it is.
Y'all be good. Appreciate
it. There it is. Coach Maurice Ford here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. We'll be right back after this. And we're back here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic here from Pinson Valley High School, 27-19 at the half. Gadsden City leads Shades Valley. We just had the legendary Coach Maurice Ford on with us, man. Great interview, exciting interview. Really enjoyed that, man. And all the things that he has going on with his nonprofit, him telling us about his Fairfield team, what he expects from them this year, what he thinks about the state of basketball in the state of Alabama right now. Very interesting, man. Always a great conversation to have Coach Ford on, man. We also had Coach Barber on. We had Coach Newt on from 205 Hoops. We had a couple of players of the game join us. I wanted to get Coach Van Meer from Oxford before they got out of here. Wasn't able to get him, but we were able to sit down with Coach Courtney Jones from Midfield. Have great conversations with him. So, man, it's been a fun-filled, packed day here honoring the legacy and name of Caleb White. Just the people that have come on and talked about him, talked about the person he was, talked about his character, and talked about who he was as a basketball player. For somebody who to lose their life so young in such a tragic way, to have such an impact on so many people.
So many people. Everybody said he was a good kid.
Right.
Like, yeah, it's so tragic.
Right. But for him to have an impact on
everybody,
kids, coaches, grown-ups,
yeah,
right? At a very young age, it's remarkable, man.
Yeah, he was a spirit.
He was. And his name will live on. His jersey and picture hang in the Raptors. He has a mural in the Pinson Valley locker room. And speaking with his parents earlier today, Mr. and Mrs. White, that was a privilege to sit down and talk to them and to hear them talk about their child, man. Talk about the person he was. Talk about the basketball player. Talk about the character. All of those things, man. I see Barb over there shouting us out. I don't know what he just said. We got our earplugs on, but Coach Barber just shouted us out over the loudspeaker, man. But great event here tonight, man. Crowd was rocking all night long. We're getting late into the evening now, almost 9 o'clock. We need to get back home to after 2 a.m.
Yeah, we're late last night.
After 2 a.m. is last night from Athens, when we had another great game last night between Athens and Tanner. But here we are here at the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic, the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic, as Gadsden City re-enters the gym for after halftime, 27-19 lead over Shades Valley. I'm enjoying this, man. I love what we do, Breezy.
Yeah.
There's nothing else in this world I would rather be doing, and I'm just being God honest when I say that. Sitting here, being able to analyze basketball, break down basketball and high school basketball, see these young kids at this time of their life and watch them develop, watch them grow into the men that they're going to be in the future is just a great thing, man. And it's great to see. It's great to track, and it's great to be a part of here in the state of Alabama. And we just want y'all to know, everybody who's tuned in out there in our cyber world, right? Everybody who's tapped into the live streams over the last couple of days, like Breezy just said before we came on air, man, we're probably 30 hours of live streaming going on right now just this week, right? And we're coming back next week, man. We got Clay Chalkville in the same Shades Valley team on Tuesday from Clay Chalkville. And then also on Thursday, we got Columbia versus Grissom in Huntsville. So, man, just stay tuned with iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. Make sure you go get your iBallRadio.com subscription, because, yes, you can watch these live streams, but all this stuff is broken down and placed on our website. Articles are written, breakdowns are happening, player evaluations, just a plethora of things going on iBallRadio.com. So make sure you tap in with us and stay locked in and get your iBallRadio.com subscription. We're going to take a little quick break, man. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left before the start of third quarter. We're going to take a little break right here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic and iBall Radio Game of the Week right here on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page.
Yes, sir.
And we're back here for the second half of Shades Valley and Gadsden City here at the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic as Jeremy Chapman steps into a three-pointer, 27-24 here in the third quarter. I love that kid, man. I like Coach Ford said, it's going to be hard-pressed for you to tell me that a Division I school in state has not offered Jeremy Chapman, right? Like, he is just that good. And you just saw him walk into a three-pointer, right? I commend UAB for stepping up and coming to get Jacoby Sharp, right? I'm happy that he stayed in state and the in-state school was able to come get him. However, Jeremy Chapman is a player. And any coach that needs a guy, a combo guard that can get it done, Jeremy Chapman is your guy. And I agree with Coach Ford. They'll go get somebody from out of state that is the exact same player as a Jeremy Chapman, but won't offer him. As Rayshawn Lambert on the fast break puts it in as Jedediah Wynn turns over the basketball. 1 point game as they have stepped up here in the second half. Shades Valley, 6:40 to go. Jacoby Sharp with the ball up top. Up top between the circles. Over to Charlie Burdett. Burdett dribbles. Pull up in the middle. Great shot by Charlie Burdett. As they go back to the 1-3-1 half-court defense for Gadsden City. Catch it in the corner, Chapman. Oh, quick three off the rim. And a foul is called. Foul on number 4 for Shades Valley. Colton Jeffers. His third personal foul, and he has to come out of the game early here in the third quarter. That's going to hurt them. Hurt Shades Valley because that's their bulk and size on the inside. Jedediah Wynn with the basketball. Being guarded by Kyle. Inside to Jacoby Sharp. He needs up and in. Big, strong, big-time move by Jacoby Sharp. Gadsden City stays in the 1-3-1 half-court trap. Rayshawn Lambert. Over to Hall. Back to Lambert. Swings it. Hall catches it. Bounce past to Lambert. Calling for a screen. Swing it. Jeremy Chapman gets it up top. Guarded by Jedediah Wynn. Watched by Jacoby Sharp. Great move by Lambert. Kicks it out to Hall. Hall pull-up jump shot, and it's good. Three-pointer is good by number 1, Carson Hall. Jacoby Sharp with the basketball between the legs. Probing. Calls for a screen. George comes up, gives him the screen. He steps behind it. Three-pointer on the way, and it's good. Knockdown shot by Jacoby Sharp. 34-29, 4:35 here in the third quarter. Lambert guarded by Wynn. Nice move by Rayshawn Lambert. Misses it, gets his own rebound, puts it up and in. Great move there by Rayshawn Lambert. Jedediah Wynn, quick pull-up three, and it's good. I love that confidence from Jedediah Wynn. That's the part of his game that is really stepped up. Now Gadsden City goes to a man-to-man. Lambert on Wynn. Wynn pressuring. A great help defense by Charlie Burdett. Throws it up to Jacoby Sharp. Sharp lays it up. He misses it, gets his own rebound, puts it back in. And a quick timeout by Coach Howard. 39-31, 3:51 here in the third quarter. Coach Graves directing the huddle, encouraging his team to stay active, stay at it. Very exciting game right here in the second half. Shades Valley came out on a mini run. Then it turned around. Now Gadsden City's on a run as they take an 8-point lead, 39-31, 3:51 left here in the third quarter. Shades Valley basketball. Let's see what defense Coach Graves comes out, and he's been running the 1-3-1 half-court press, now half-court trap. Now it looks like he's come out and he's in a 1-2-2 full-court trap, full-court press. They get it across. Carson Hall with the basketball. They fall back into a man-to-man defense. Rayshawn Lambert, great pass underneath by Lambert, and he gets it underneath to number 5, Jackson Cox, and he's fouled on the play by Quentin George. Great pass that time by Rayshawn Lambert, being pressured by Jedediah Wynn, but he drops it off with a left-hand bounce pass through the lane. Very nice play by Lambert on that last possession. Landon Cox steps to the free throw line, shooting 2 free throws. First free throw's up, back rim, no good. Got to hit those freebies. Got to hit those freebies right now because down 8 points. Gadsden City kind of has it going. When you got the clock stop, you got to add those points. Second free throw is up, no good. Strong rebound in traffic by Jacoby Sharp. He comes out full speed ahead to Jedediah Wynn, kicks it to the corner, over to Burdett. Burdett misses a 3, rebound by Lambert. Lambert pushing it up, crossover at half court, push it down. Ball is stripped by Wynn. Wynn on the fast break, and he lays it up and in. No, that shouldn't be a call. He just ran into him. He laid it up. He tried to take it out fast. Yeah. 41-31, 10-point game, 3:10 left here in the third quarter. Shades Valley basketball. Looks like, listen, they are taking Jeremy Chapman out of the game. They are double teaming Jeremy Chapman every opportunity they get. They are face guarding him. They have no help rules. And that's great, smart coaching by Coach Graves, knowing that Jeremy Chapman is the guy that can really hurt you. And look, there he is again. Oh, and he splits the double team. Great move, pull up jump shot, and it's good. Great move there by Jeremy Chapman. Took advantage of his opportunity and made it. Trayvon Pennell on the baseline, throws it away. Chapman picks it up, downhill, pull-up three-pointer, and it's in and out. Great shot, but it doesn't go down. Fight for the basketball. Charlie Burdett picks it up, throws it up to Pennell. Pennell up and in. Great strong layup and finish by the 2028 shooting guard, Trayvon Pennell. You understand he's one of the more athletic players here in the state of Alabama, and especially in that class of 2028. Here he is, guarding Jeremy Chapman. Chapman kicks it to Hall, and Hall takes his eye off the basketball, and it goes out of bounds. Those unforced turnovers really hurt basketball teams, especially being down 10 points to a team that has the ability to stretch out and open up leads that we've seen in the past. I see our guy from Minor High School, Coach Hill, in the building. I can see our guy, TJ Green from SMB, in the building. They tried to throw the backdoor alley-oop. Hey! And Rayshawn Lambert takes it down the lane and throws it down. Big-time play by Rayshawn Lambert. Jacoby Sharp has the basketball up top, dribbling between the circles, calling out the play. Looking, throws it to the wing to Jedediah Wynn. Wynn being guarded by Landon Cowell. Good defense by Carson Hall, denying Jacoby Sharp the basketball. He's looking for it. Trayvon Pennell with it in the corner. Quentin George up, misses the layup. He kind of rushed it. Rayshawn Lambert with the basketball. Over to Kyle. Kyle holds it high. Looking. Penetrates to the middle. Throws it off. Good pass. Oh, great defense by Charlie Badette. Oh, great pass and look to Jacoby Sharp. Oh, but he misses the three. Shoots it short. Lambert with the rebound. That was a great play there by Charlie Badette. He had Trayvon Pennell, but he went to his start guy and Jacoby Sharp to get him a shot. Jacoby just missed it. Step back by Jeremy Chapman. Throws it out to Lambert. It's a good matchup right here, guarded by Jedediah Wynn. Lambert probing, gets to the baseline, up. Verticality is blocked by Pennell, out of bounds, and it stays right here with Shays Valley. Great action on the inside right there. But Eric, you could tell both teams are really inside scrapping and working, trying to get this win here at the second annual Caleb White in Tip-Off Classic. 16 seconds left, 43-35. Shades Valley down to Gadsden City. They throw it in to Jeffers. Jeffers over to Kyle, backdoor to Lambert. Lambert up top, strong move and one as Lambert puts it in over number 5. Keyshawn Curry with the foul. Strong play by Rayshawn. Rayshawn Lambert is showing me a whole lot in this basketball game. He's showing that, hey, listen, he's a name that needs to be called more in this state of Alabama, man, because those last couple of plays that we saw from him, the push down and the dunk, and then that strong finish for the and one, that's a big-time play by Rayshawn Lambert. Goes to the line, shoot one free throw to try and complete the three-point play. Takes his dribbles. Shot is up and good. 43-38, 5-point game as Shades Valley goes on a little 5-0 run. He'd leave up a Jedediah Wynn for his second three of the ball game, of the quarter, and he knocks it down. Big shot by Jedediah Wynn. And he lets Rayshawn Lambert know about it. Listen, Rayshawn Lambert and Jedediah Wynn have been going back and forth in that third quarter. Both of them really put on a high display of athleticism and grit in that quarter as Jedediah Wynn knocks down 2 threes and Rayshawn Lambert has several plays with the dunk and the and one, really getting their team going. 46-38 entering the fourth quarter. Great ball game on hand. Stick around with us right here on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be And we're back here for the start of the fourth quarter between Gadsden City and Shades Valley. 46-38. Gadsden City leads here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic and iBall Radio Game of the Week right here on iBallRadio.com and the iBall Radio YouTube page. And they call a double foul underneath on Jedediah Wynn and Landon Kyle for battling on the inside. So, 14 seconds here into this quarter. Well, 16 seconds here into this quarter. We got a double foul already. First team foul on both teams. As they throw it in, Jacoby Sharp goes for the steal on Kyle. Kyle picks it up, gets it to Chapman. Chapman downhill, drives, lays it up. No foul call, misses the layup. Rebound by Jedediah Wynn. Here he comes, full speed ahead. Throws it back to Burdett. Burdett back to Wynn. He's filling it from 3. Short off the rim. Rebound Lambert. Lambert crosses over, finds Jeremy Chapman in the corner. Oh, and he misses the three. Those last two shots by Jeremy Chapman look really good. Jacoby Sharp wants to get downhill. Verticality, good defense by Colton Jeffers. Gets it over to Carson Hall. Hall's looking inside to Jeffers. He wants it. However, gets the screen from Kyle. Hits it to Lambert in the corner. Looking inside to Jeffers. Jeffers asking for it. They throw it back outside to Hall. Jedediah Wynn is sticking to Jeremy Chapman like glue. Charlie Burdette guarding Hall up top. Jeremy Chapman finally gets his hands on the basketball, guarded by Jedediah Wynn. Hall goes into the way, but he goes baseline, throws it out to Kyle. Kyle wide open, didn't want to shoot it, but he ends up shooting it. Tipped out by Lambert, picked up by Jeremy Chapman. Head fake, one dribble. Oh, all the way down, and it pops out for Jeremy Chapman. That shot looked really good, but great steal by Colton Jeffers. Lazy pass by Jacoby Sharp, trying to get it up the floor to Trayvon Pennell. And it's slapped out of bounds by Jedediah Wynn. Ball will stay here with Shades Valley. Substitution coming in the game for Gadsden City. Number 23, Randall Williams replaces number 23, Kaleem Dara, replacing number 3, Quentin George. And Carson Hall with a quick three off the mark. Rebound by Jacoby Sharp. And Dara with the layup as he comes in the game. Big layup and finish by Caleb Dara. And a pass in to Colton Jeffers, and he lays it in. Back and forth action right now. 5:48 left here in the ball game. 48-40, Gadsden City with an 8-point lead over Shades Valley. Jacoby Sharp with it up top between the circles. Looking, guarded by Jeremy Chapman. Here we go with Jedediah Wynn, guarded by Lambert, tries to tap it from behind, can't get it, over to Burdette. Burdette with a catch and shoot three, and he knocks it down. Big time shot by Charlie Burdette. That gives Gadsden City an 11-point lead, 51-40, with 5:18 to go here in the ballgame. That was a huge shot by Charlie Burdette. You love the confidence that he showed on that shot. As soon as it touched his hand, he caught it and in rhythm stepped into that shot. He knew he was shooting that basketball when he knew it was going to be swung to him, and he shot that basketball with confidence, and he knocked it down. Big-time play right there by the senior Charlie Burdette. All right, we're going to take a quick break with you all, so stay right here with us, man. We're only going to take a really short break, about 15 seconds, man, and we'll be right back with you right here on iBall Radio, iBallRadio.com, and the iBall Radio YouTube page. And we're back. 5:06 here in the left here in the fourth quarter. Shades Valley with the basketball, down 11. 2-3 zone from Gadsden City. Big rebound by Colton Jeffers, and he puts it up and in. Big time rebound and shot by Colton Jeffers. Jacoby Sharp dribbling it up, being patient with the basketball. Guarded by Jeremy Chapman. Over to Jedediah Wynn, head fake, step back two-pointer, and he knocks it down. Jedediah Wynn has really stepped up his offensive game here in this second half. Great step back off the head fake, one dribble pull up, showing the confidence that he has. And we got a little light issue. Some guys over there standing on the wall hit the light switch. And we're back. Rayshawn Lambert with the basketball up top. Over to Landon Kyle. He dribbles. And it's a tip in by Colton Jeffers. That's 6 straight points by Colton Jeffers. Here for Shades Valley. He is taking over on the inside, showing his ability to be a big guy. He's the biggest man on the floor. And he's really showing it right now, stepping up and scoring. Now, Shades Valley comes out in his zone defense, chasing Jacoby Sharp around. They got him on a double team. He skips it out to Williams. Williams to Burdett. To Dara. Now Dara to Burdett, and Burdett holds it up. Guarded by Landon Kyle. Over to Dara. Dara with the basketball, looking, picks up his dribble, gets it to Jedediah Wynn. Oh, great catch. And a great block by Colton Jeffers, and he steps out of bounds. Stepped on the line. Oh, yeah, he stepped on it. That left toe hit the line. Great hustle play, though. Great block by Colton Jeffers. That was a very athletic play by number 1, Trayvon Pennell for Gaston City, catching that basketball, but a great help side defense by Colton Jeffers coming over to get the block. However, Carson Hall was not able to come up with the loose ball as he steps on the line. Jedediah Wynn into Pennell. Pennell puts it up. No good. Fights for the rebound, and it's going the other way. Foul goes on Trayvon Pennell. Second team foul on Gaston City. 53-44, 3:10 left here in the game. Jeremy Chapman crosses half court with the basketball, guarded by Trayvon Pennell. Rayshawn Lambert with the basketball, looking inside to Jeffers, can't get it to him. Back to Jeremy Chapman. Jeremy Chapman, hesitation, pulls it up to Carson Hall. Hall drives baseline, goes out, knocks it out of bounds, and it almost a turnover. Great defense by Charlie Burdett. You see Charlie Burdett really picking up his communication on the defensive end, and also he's knocked down some big-time shots on the offensive end, really being an asset for this Gaston City team. Shades Valley throws it into Lambert. Lambert round the horn, spin move in the middle. There is Charlie Burdett, picks up by Jacoby Sharp. Sharp to the hole, and he's fouled by Jeremy Chapman, and will go to the line to shoot 2. Charlie Burdett is really putting a stamp on this basketball game right now. He is playing with a lot of enthusiasm and energy. His communication on both ends of the floor is seamless right now, and it's so huge for Gaston City, and it's really putting them in a position to take the lead right now and, well, actually stretch this lead out even more. First free throw up by Jacoby Sharp is no good. Second free throw is on the way. Substitution coming in for Shades Valley. That's number 12, Christian Taylor, and he replaces number 5, Jackson Cox. Second free throw for Jacoby Sharp, the UAB signee, on the way. And he shoots it short, misses it. Jedediah Wynn gets his hand on the basketball, back to Sharp, and he puts it in for an and one. What a play right there by Jedediah Wynn as he hustles off the line, gets his hand on the ball, tips it back to Sharp. Sharp picks it up and puts it in and gets the and one, goes back to the line for a free throw. Huge play right there by Jedediah Wynn. That's the type of plays that win basketball games. Free throw up for Jacoby Sharp, and it's good. And they come out in a 2-2-1 full court press. Great call here by Coach Graves, slowing down this attack from Shades Valley. They were not expecting that press coming off of that main free throw. Good pass there inside by Jeremy Chapman over to Colton Jeffers, and he lays it up and in. Colton Jeffers with his 8th point of the 4th quarter. He's playing very well right now for Shades Valley. Jacoby Sharp calling for the basketball. Going one-on-one against Chapman behind the back. Great defense by Chapman, and it's out of bounds. Jacoby Sharp loses the basketball out of great defense that time by Jeremy Chapman on Jacoby Sharp. Shades Valley with the basketball, 1:40 to go, 56-46, 10-point basketball game. Jeremy Chapman crossing half court. Guarded by Wynn, kicks it up to Lambert. Lambert over to Chapman. Kicks it to the corner and no good. Almost a rebound. Throw it up. Oh, and he missed it. Tried to go off the backboard to Trayvon Pamel, but he bobbled the basketball. However, he was able to collect his own miss and put it back up and in. 1:05 left in the game, 12-point game, 58-46. Gaston City leads Shades Valley. Almost a turnover. Rayshawn Lambert going downhill, and it's tapped away by Pannell. Pannell picks it up, and he loses it out of bounds. .9 seconds to go, 58-46. Shades Valley desperately needs a basket on this possession. Playing with a little bit of speed. Gaston City stays in the 1-3-1. They're daring Rayshawn Lambert to shoot the basketball. He pulls up for 3. It off the rim, no good. Colton Jeffers snatches it out of Jacoby Sharp hands and is out of bounds off Jeffers. 31.2 seconds to go. 58-46. Gaston City leads. Jacoby Sharp will walk it up, guarded by Jeremy Chapman. Jacoby Sharp with the handle. And it looks like they will just concede and will play this out. Jedediah Wynn with the basketball, dribbling. And 5 seconds to go, and that will do it. 58-46. Gadsden City beats Shades Valley. Great basketball game, and that will end it here tonight from the 2nd annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic. Great event here today. It's at Pinson Valley High School. A lot of great basketball, a lot of great teams, a lot of great players. Hopefully y'all enjoyed our coverage here from the Caleb White Tip-Off Classic and the iBall Radio Game of the Week. Stay tuned with us. We will be back on Tuesday at Clay Chalkville High School. Watch for Clay Chalkville versus the same Shades Valley High School for our iBall Radio Game of the Week. And then on next Thursday, the 20th, we will be at Columbia for Columbia versus Grissom on Thursday. Great job today by all teams involved. Very proud to be a part of this situation. Bunch of interviews, bunch of talking. We're going to get Coach Graves on with us real quick, man. And then we're going to also get our player of the game, Jacoby Sharp, to step in with us. So it's going to be, stick around with us, man. Before you peel out of here, man, come check out Coach Graves, the winning coach, and also our player of the game, Jacoby Sharp, coming up right after this on iBallRadio.com. back here from the second annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic in the iBall Radio Game of the Week, and we're sitting here with Gaston City head coach, Coach Graves, as y'all get a 58-46 win over a very tough Shades Valley team. Coach, kind of tell me your breakdown of that game.
I thought the boys executed well. You know, I thought defensively, we knew that they had chat, and we know he can really fill it up.
Right.
So I thought our boys did a really good job of just being locked into the game plan, of just knowing who to help off of, who to stop on drives, make sure you block out. Everybody block out and go rebound, and I thought they executed really well.
Man, so you switched up a lot of defenses. We saw you run a lot of stuff. You were in the 1-3-1 half. You were in the 1-3-1 full. You ran a 1-2-2 3/4 court. Then you went to your full court. Man, kind of talk about switching between those defenses and having your kids locked in to where they can process that.
Well, you know, switching defenses give us we have the versatility with our players that we got the ability to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And also it throws the other team off from getting in the rhythm. So I want the coach to be able to have to like really say like, hey, we had to practice against this.
Mm-hmm.
We had to do this. And the moment you think that you practice this, I'm gonna go to something else. Like I'm trying to stay ahead of the competition. So I think our boys do a really good job of retaining and just keeping everything and just learning throughout the process of what we're doing here in these early games.
So let's talk about Jedediah Wynn real quick, man. He had a really huge game. In that second half, he came out, hit 2 threes in the third quarter. Then he hit a couple of pull-up jump shots. Talk about his ability to now have the confidence to take those shots and make those shots throughout the game.
Well, you know, he's always been a really good player, you know, so with Kobe being on our team, you know, sometimes they defer to him because he is a great player, but, you know, you got to be yourself also. You can't take the back seat because a lot of times teams are going to come out, hey, we're going to deny Kobe this right here. Okay. That big old gap, hey, Jed, take that gap. You get this open shot, take that shot, make that shot, you know? So I thought he did a really good job tonight. I mean, he's been down a little bit because he hasn't been the leading scorer guy or in double digits, but because he had like a few single-digit games. But tonight, like I told him, those opportunities are there for you. You got to put it in the hole when you got opportunity, and he did.
Yeah, he did that tonight. Well, let's talk about another guy, Coach Charlie Burdette. Man, like his communication on both ends of the floor in that second half, in my opinion, was really what allowed you guys to stretch it open and really get there. He knocked down a couple of big threes here in the second half, but his confidence just exuding through the rest of your team. Talk about how he pushes your team on a daily basis.
Oh, no question. That's who he is naturally as a person. Like every day you see Charlie come in, you can never get him to shut up. He's always learning. He's very communicative, like you said.
Right.
And it spreads out on everybody else. Like you said, it exudes out to the team. He's a really hard worker. He's still trying to find his way with the team. And once he does, I think we're gonna be really tough then. But his IQ is really high. I mean, he's not a selfish player at all. We have to beg him to shoot. Like, man, shoot the ball, man.
Right.
And when he does, he's gonna play extremely better. But like you said, him being able to communicate, he's tough, he's smart, and he's helping our team so much. He is, just in so many other ways.
So now you're considered one of the favorites in Class 6A this year. We know that you're in the same regional with Oxford. You're in the same region with all and we could talk about all those things, right? However, talk about Jacoby Sharp and how he does what he does, knowing, hey, I've already signed with UAB. I'm considered one of the top 4 players in the state of Alabama in my class, but he still comes out here and works hard every single day. Talk about how that helps your squad on a daily basis also.
I think it helps Kobe, and it helps everybody else that the standard is you're gonna play hard. There is no choice. If you don't play hard, I'm going to get you out. I don't care if you're going to UAB, AUM, I don't care where you're going.
Exactly.
But that's the standard, and Kobe lifts the standard every day. He wants to be the standard every day. And so I'm proud to have a kid on my team like that, because whenever we need a bucket, I got a big joker.
Exactly.
And so, I mean, with him, he comes in leadership. He's a great kid, come from great parents. He plays hard. He's physical. He's tough. You know, I'm thankful to have him on our team. He's a blessing.
Indeed. So, Coach, as we get out of here, last question, man. How are you going to navigate the rest of this season? We know how tough 6A, in my opinion, 6A is the toughest classification in the whole state of Alabama. What are your plans, and how are you planning to navigate? You're playing a tough schedule throughout the state, playing all the top teams. How are you going to navigate your area and on into the regionals once you get there?
Well, you know, you just take it a game at a time. Right now, you know, we're in these first parts of the season right here. You're just trying to fill your team out. You don't want to be peaking right now.
Right.
All you want to do is just figure out, okay, do we have a chance? By looking at us play, yes, we do have a chance. We know who else have a chance also. And so it's just us just coming in every day to practice every day in our recovery and rehab and things like that,
Mhm.
and just every day just staying enthusiastic and energetic about competition, being able to play. How long can we sustain? Can we sustain a whole season going through that brutal schedule and that gauntlet? And I think if we can do that, we will be one of the favorite teams to win.
And there you have it, man. Well, Coach, man, thank you for taking time. I know you guys got to get on the road. It's late here at night, man. Appreciate you hanging out with me a little while. Congratulations on the win and good luck on the rest of the season. There it is. Hey, I got you. Where we at, Breezy? Where we at, Breezy? Hit him. Yay! There he is, man. Coach Graves right here from the 2nd annual Caleb White Tip-Off Classic, iBall Radio, Game of the Week. We appreciate y'all hanging out with us all day long, man. And we'll see y'all on the flip side. We out of here. Peace.